Hello and welcome to episode 67 of Cyberpunk. This is the first episode after the conclusion of Phantom Liberty's main storyline, and obviously over the course of the past week I've been thinking a great deal about how things ended there for Songbird and for V, and also I've been reading your comments and feedback, so in a moment we'll take a deep dive into that subject. But to give things context, I want to start as usual by recapping what did exactly happen in the final part of Killing Moon. In episode 66, as their efforts to reach the spaceport's launchpad continue, V and Songbird find themselves coming under intense and sustained pressure from the forces trying to capture and or kill them both. V resorts to using everything he can think of, his weapons, grenades, quick hacks, to try to maintain his and Songbird's distance and safety from the deadly and highly motivated enemy troops. At length, though, the pair are trapped in the control centre, from which Songbird has summoned and awaits the arrival of a train to take them the final distance to the launch pad. Already struggling, Songbird is hit and wounded by enemy gunfire. In a moment of pure desperation, with V cornered and her own life bleeding out, Songbird taps into the lethal forbidden power of the Black Wall. Assisted by V, she channels the rogue AI forces directly through her cyberware, causing her eyes to glow with an ominous machine-like light. In a terrifying display of raw, unstable power, she forcefully unleashes a data storm, obliterating the enemy's attack helicopter and instantly tearing through the advancing forces. The effort nearly burns out what's left of her consciousness, leaving her limp and hardly breathing. With the path temporarily cleared of immediate threats, V supports an almost completely unresponsive Songbird onto the automated maglev train that leads them directly to the rocket launching pad. As the train accelerates, racing through the night towards their final destination, Songbird delivers a crushing emotional blow to V. In a weak, guilt-ridden voice, her conscience stung by her impending death, she confesses that she has lied to V from the very beginning. The neural matrix stolen from the stadium can only be used a single time. Its capacity will dissolve upon extraction, meaning there is only enough within it to cure one person. Faced with her own erasure, she chose to save herself, leaving V with no chance of using the neural matrix which they fought so hard to acquire for his own terminal condition. A disappointed V nevertheless decides to continue to support her. When the train reaches the launchpad complex, V, grappling with the profound weight of this betrayal but still determined to finish the job he started, carries Songbird out into the rain-soaked gantry and towards the towering rocket's boarding shuttle. Suddenly emerging from the shuttle doorway to block their path, and waiting with cold, unwavering focus, is Solomon Reed, gun in hand. Reed instructs V to put Songbird down and presents him with a final choice: hand Songbird over to President Myers and Noosa, and the government will fulfil its original promise. However, since V and Songbird had earlier witnessed and overheard Reed's acquiescence to being instructed by Myers to dispense with both of them, he resists Reed's offer. V refuses to back down, honouring the bond of two dying souls over Myers' deceptions and her geopolitical aims. The situation reaches a tense standoff, concluding when V draws his weapon and shoots Reed, killing his former ally instantly on the rain-soaked launchpad. Moving with heavy steps, V places Songbird safely in her seat inside the pod, bids her a quiet, sombre farewell, and steps back. From the safety of the observation deck, and with a mostly supportive Johnny for company, V watches as the rocket ignites, tearing through the stormy night sky, and carries Songbird towards the moon and her possible survival. The next morning, with his final chance at this particular cure gone, but with his promise to free Songbird fulfilled, V and Johnny consider the future. With avenues closing off fast, they know that re-engaging with the earthly politics of Hanako Arasaka, the Night City government, and the corporations who run the system may now be their only hope. So now that it's had time to sink in, what do I think? How do I feel about Songbird's treatment of V? I think a lot of things. For one, V wouldn't even have known of the existence of the neural matrix without Songbird. So from that standpoint, you could say the cure was hers to share or not. However, the fact that she used V, that she lied about sharing it because she knew she couldn't engineer her survival without his help, speaks to her selfishness. She could have told V the true situation earlier. He may still have remained loyal and given his help once he learned of her being victimised by Myers and coerced by Reed, but she chose concealment of the truth in order to remove even the slightest chance of V not going along with her, not supporting her. Had she not been injured, had her condition not deteriorated so suddenly that she felt she had to confess what was really going on, she might even have somehow affected her final departure from Earth in secret without V, without telling him what she was going to do. He could have learned the truth via a hollow call from the moon at best, or Songbird could simply have left him wondering where she'd vanished to. This inherent risk of loyalty is the lack of guarantee of reciprocity. In Night City, loyalty is rarely a clean, ethical virtue. It's a high-stakes gamble. It's survival mechanisms at play, and sometimes fatal delusions too. By sticking with Songbird despite her ultimate deception, My V treated loyalty not as a thing to be bought and sold, but as a stubborn, emotional refusal to break a promise. It comes down to this: what is the cost of loyalty? Should you, as V did, give it to someone, or is it better to keep it entirely to yourself? Let's look at this in the context of what actually happened. Now, obviously, because my V chose to support Songbird, I'm going to look at the case for giving your loyalty to someone first. This perspective views loyalty as an emotional anchor. It's like an ethical line in the sand, a thing that prevents a merc like V from becoming just another predator in Night City. In a world where the corporations have put prices on everything and relationships are often transactional too, choosing to stand by someone despite the personal cost can be seen as an ultimate declaration that humanity still matters. From that viewpoint, V's decision to remain loyal to Songbird is not really about whether she deserved that loyalty. It's about the kind of person V chooses to be. Once V learns that the cure is single use and that Songbird has manipulated him, helping her no longer serves V's self-interest. Continuing to support her becomes a conscious rejection of the survival at any cost mentality that dominates Night City and could have overtaken V as well. It demonstrates that V values compassion and solidarity over his personal gain, proving that the city has not completely stripped away his humanity. The importance of loyalty is reinforced right through the game. There are characters such as Judy Alvarez, Panam Palmer. Panam's fierce loyalty to the Aldecardos and to V creates one of the few genuine support networks in the setting. That loyalty is significant. Panam has made it abundantly clear to V that the Aldecardos stand with him as one of their own now. Judy's loyalty to Evelyn Parker is more tragic, driven by grief and loss, but nevertheless it's the central thing that provides the emotional foundation of her character. In both cases, loyalty gives people something Night City rarely offers: meaningful human connection. V and Songbird share unique bonds because they are reflections of one another. Both of them are dying. Both are trapped by forces vastly more powerful than themselves. Both are willing to take enormous risks for even the smallest chance of survival. Seen through this lens, Songbird's deception is not an act of malice but one of desperation. V understands better than anyone what it means to be cornered by death and pushed to be willing to do almost anything to escape it. Giving Songbird his loyalty despite her lies can therefore be interpreted as an act of empathy. V recognises that under similarly hopeless circumstances, he might have had to have been faced with making an equally selfish choice. There is also a moral distinction between understanding betrayal and condoning it. V's loyalty doesn't necessarily imply that Songbird was right to deceive him. Rather, it reflects the belief that a person's worst act should not completely define them. Songbird is a victim as well as a manipulator, used, controlled by governments and intelligence agencies for years. By helping her, V acknowledges the harm she caused while refusing to reduce her to that harm alone. So now we've looked at why my V did what he did in terms of giving loyalty to Songbird. We need to look at the other side of this argument, which is the case for giving your loyalty to no one. And specifically, we need to address why it was that V felt he could not give his loyalty to Solomon Reed. This argument, keeping your loyalty to yourself rather than giving it to someone you don't wish to give it to, treats loyalty as one of the most dangerous currencies in Night City. It's a virtue that is routinely exploited by those with power and often rewarded with betrayal. From this perspective, loyalty is less an admirable trait, more a vulnerability that others learn to weaponize. Why did I not give my loyalty to Solomon Reed specifically? Solomon Reed embodies for me the dangers of institutional loyalty. He remains devoted to Noosa, to President Myers, despite being abandoned, cast aside, effectively left for dead for years, and betrayed, remember. His unwavering commitment prevents him from fully confronting the reality that the system he serves sees him as expendable. Goro Takamura demonstrates a similar flaw through his devotion to Saburo Arasaka and the Arasaka Corporation. Both these men are honourable in their own ways, but their loyalty functions as a cage. It binds them to institutions that would sacrifice them without hesitation. Songbird herself provides perhaps the strongest argument against giving your loyalty to anyone. She knowingly manipulated V's trust by presenting the cure as a solution for both of them, while understanding all along that only one person could benefit. She relied on V's sympathy, desperation, willingness to help others in order to secure her own survival. From a pragmatic standpoint, this is a textbook example of why trust is dangerous in Night City. V invests loyalty, risks his life, and receives no tangible benefit in return. Viewed this way, Songbird's circumstances may explain her actions, but they do not excuse them. Desperation can make betrayal understandable without making it acceptable. Every major player in Phantom Liberty is operating under pressure, yet not all of them choose deception. By rewarding Songbird's manipulation with loyalty, V arguably validates the very behaviour that made her untrustworthy in the first place. The example of Rogue further strengthens the pragmatic position here. Rogue survived for decades in a city that consumes idealists because she learned when to prioritise herself over old loyalties. After Johnny Silverhand's death, she adapted, she built power, became Queen of the Afterlife by treating relationships as carefully managed risks rather than sacred obligations. Her longevity suggests that survival in Night City belongs not to the loyal, but to those who remain sceptical, independent, prepared for betrayal. Ultimately, the argument against giving loyalty away and giving it to Songbird specifically rests on a simple principle. Trust should be earned, not granted. Songbird repeatedly demonstrated that she was willing to sacrifice V's future for her own. While her motives are sympathetic, the outcome remains the same. She exploited V's trust at the moment when V was most vulnerable. From this perspective, refusing to give her loyalty is not cruelty or selfishness. It's a recognition that loyalty without accountability becomes self-destruction, and that in Night City, survival often depends upon knowing when to walk away from those who've already chosen themselves over you. So that's how my V saw the choice here. If you give your loyalty to no one, you might survive longer, but you survive alone in a city that eats lone wolves. If you give it to someone, you'll almost certainly be burned, but those rare, unbroken bonds are the only things that carry any actual meaning in the dark. Now let me ask you, given all I've said there, did you feel V's choice to send Songbird to the moon was a triumph of principle, or did it leave you feeling bitter about the cost that V had paid? How do you feel about the concept of loyalty in the game? Is it better to give loyalty to another person, or should you pledge your allegiance to no one but yourself? Let me know what you think in the comments. And so to episode 67, it's a brave new world out there now. As Johnny and V concluded by the waterside after the credits rolled, they have to pick themselves up and move on. One avenue has ended in a dead end, but other avenues remain. There is much to be done. V has made friends in Dogtown. With Hansen dead, the rules of the game there are in flux. The powerful and influential Hans wants to meet with V. Maybe he senses his time to act, to grab power, is nigh. As a trusted employee, there could be massive benefits for V that might open a new door to a cure even. Then there is Hanako, patiently waiting at embers while her murderous brother schemes to change the face of Arasaka forever. She is the leader in waiting. She's also the person with connections to those who may have the knowledge and huge technical resources which really could engineer V a cure and guarantee his survival. It will come at a price, doubtless. We are back in the land of loyalty as a commodity here, but we're used to that now. Right at this moment, we need to get the bitter taste of betrayal out of our mouths. We're not jumping out of the frying pan of Myers, Reed and Songbird in one episode straight into the fire of Hanako, Takamura and Yorinobu in the very next. We need a reminder of what being a merc of repute in Night City and beyond is about. So today I'm pausing the main storyline and we're going to re-establish ourselves in the game and let word get around that we are back. Just before we get started, a couple of other things. One is to discuss the weather. It's a subject we like talking about in England. In the central United Kingdom where I live at the moment, the weather has been mercurial. We've had weeks where we've had quite a lot of rain and it's been relatively cool and people have been saying, where is summer? And then we've had weeks where it's been blisteringly hot. 34 degrees feels like 38 degrees. Not a lot of wind. It's felt very unpleasant in the sense that if you've got to be out and working in it or anything like that, then it's not nice. In fact, there have been some schools which have closed early. I don't think some schools actually opened on particular days because they were concerned about the effects of the heat on the pupils and the staff for that matter. And many schools in this country do not have air conditioning, because it's something that would not be used for large parts of the year. We've explained this before. Things like businesses have closed early. Certain garden centres and places that we've been have had signs up saying we are closing early today, simply because it's just so hot. Sporting event attendances have been down in certain areas because people don't want to sit outside in direct sunlight and unable to move because you've booked a particular seat and paid for it. It's just not a pleasant thing to do. So yeah, there's all that sort of thing to deal with. Today it's not too bad. It's very humid, however. At the moment, because the sun is at its summer heat, even if you've got a layer of cloud and there is some rainfall, the moment that cloud parts and the rain evaporates, it gets incredibly sticky and horrible. So I'm going to take plenty of breaks today. There isn't a lot of wind around today either, for that matter. My baby granddaughter's struggling slightly with this, and she's tiny, but little children do find heat regulation difficult anyway, so obviously Mum is taking great care of that. But yeah, I'm going to take care of myself too by doing that. Right, where are we? We are at the place where we finished last episode. Johnny and I were standing around here talking about our futures, specifically mine, because his is ingrained with mine. So it's my future we need to worry about, V. And coming to no big conclusions other than to soldier on and see what happened. So this we will now do. I want to, before we move off, pop into my inventory. I want to show you a change that's coming. I've been fiddling with the inventory in between episodes. This is what I've got to so far, but I'm about to change this too. Panam's Overwatch is still in slot 3. That saved my bacon in the last episode where I was fighting with those troops, and I tried the tech sniper rifle, but the charging up time wasn't really helping me particularly, so I went back to this. It did the job. At the moment, I've also got my Plan B Tier 5 Iconic Power Pistol in slot 1, and I was going to go with the Overture Tier 5++ Power Revolver here. The thing is, I picked up Reed's weapon. As you know, at the end of last episode, I looted his body. We won't talk about that. And I was tempted to use it, but then I looked at it and its stats, and I actually thought, hang on, I've got weapons that in a way I would prefer to put in that slot rather than this. And it's a thing about iconic weapons. Someone mentioned this in the comments. Can I also just say, what a relief this week to be able to get back to your comments. I have sheets of them in front of me here, bullet points of them to mention during today's episode. But someone mentioned this about iconics. Don't automatically assume that because you've picked up an iconic weapon, it is going to be better than an ordinary weapon that you already possess in your backpack. And that's absolutely true. And I might be making this up, but I think there's an iconic version of the Overture. I can't remember whose it is or who gave it to me. I think I'm not making that up. And I think this is just as good. In fact, the ordinary version is just as good. So I was going to put that in there. However, also in the comments, when I picked up this gun, Skippy, a lot of people were saying, oh, Skippy, yes, you found it at last. You're going to have so much fun with this gun, but you have to use it. And they didn't elaborate on that, and I'm very grateful that they didn't, because I'm not sure what that means. I presume it means you won't get any good with it until you've practiced, which I entirely agree with. Actually, this kind of goes against what I just said, you know, that automatically assuming iconic weapons are better than weapons you already have is not the case. This one is a one-off, as far as I can tell. Skippy, because it can talk to me and has attitude and personality, deserves an outing in the sun. So it's going into slot 2 today. So my thinking is I've got my reliable gun in slot 1 for the moment, because as I've said before, my FemCorp OV, she's not going to be able to do this. I'm not letting her have my Plan B. That belongs to male Nomad V as far as I'm concerned. She can find her own gun. So that I'm going to keep there and make the most of it while I still can. But Skippy in slot 2 is experimental. We'll see what happens. So that was a good comment that somebody put on for me to read, and I'm very grateful about your comments, by the way. You've kept them coming, even though I've not been able to, for the last couple of episodes, do many of them. I've done a few, but not as many as I would have liked. We'll redress that balance today. Right, where are we headed to? It seems appropriate, given what I've said in the introduction as well, that because Mr. Hands interrupted me during the course of Phantom Liberty to say, come see me, I've got something I want to talk to you about, that I go to see him and find out what this is. I'm of the opinion that the situation in Dogtown is in flux at the moment. No Hansen anymore. A number of people who've been snapping at his heels, maybe, mentally at least, if not physically, now have a chance to step up. But also Mr. Hands, I know because he's told me this when we had our first face-to-face meeting, has ambitions to be the person who controls everything, who pulls everything together and produces order from the chaos. And that could be very good for the ordinary citizens of Dogtown and beyond, for that matter, if Dogtown becomes less isolated, less cut off from the world. So we're going to go meet Mr. Hands. I need my journal. We'll read the red text, which is from Johnny, and there isn't much of it. Meet with Mr. Hands, 2.4 kilometres away. Seems Hands has some work teed up for you. Apparently of the urgent variety. I got that feeling. Sounds like Dogtown's about to start sizzling up again. Recommend staying on top of this one. I intend to do just that, Johnny. I don't know that there's any tangible benefit in terms of leading towards another possible avenue for a cure here, but if there's the tiniest chance, then I ought to follow it up. And I've read Mr. Hand's red text before, but since he's going to be in large part a focus today, I feel, certainly in the start of this, I'm going to read it again. Mr. Hands, When he was still Wade Bleeker, the Petrochem employee, practically everyone knew him. Since scrubbing his identity from existence and adopting the persona of Mr. Hands, Pacifica's resident fixer, that's no longer the case. His appearance and true identity are a closely guarded secret. In his previous life, Wade climbed fairly high up the Petrochem corporate ladder, but after a sudden shake-up in upper management, someone decided blood needed spilling at the altar of corporate efficiency. Unfortunately for Bleeker, he was chosen as its unfortunate sacrificial lamb. He proved cunning enough to survive the initial assassination attempt, but when an official bounty was put on his head, he had no choice but to change his name and face and disappear for good. Mr. Hands is a businessman through and through, cool-headed, calculating and supremely focused on his objective. Precisely what that objective is, however, remains a mystery to all but Mr. Hands himself. Right, let's get moving. Johnny's in the car next to me, of course. It is his car, was his car, before he donated it to me. I'm not even sure he would have told me of the existence of this vehicle had we not stumbled upon it at the appropriate time. Right, I want to start working, because we've got 2.4 kilometres to go, on some of these pointers and things that I've been making notes about to talk to you regarding in the past few episodes. Now I've got a chance to use them. Shards. I'm going to start with one of my very favourites. You know I love shards. They're not optional for me, they're compulsory. I have the greatest difficulty in not forcing myself to go back when I know that I've missed a shard, but I know that that would be counterproductive. It's part of gameplay that we don't get to see every single thing each time we play, so that's fine. But it started me thinking also, I think I'm going to miss my turn here. I've gone down the wrong side of the road. Okay, well this will be alright. I think this will be alright. I've just got to keep my nerve. We'll come back to shards in a minute. If that's alright, let me get in this lane. I need to get across the other side, but the barrier's solid. I can't get over there. Don't send anything in this lane, please. Game. What did I just say? Oh, it made it disappear. It heard me say don't put anything in this lane. There was a vehicle there and it vanished. Here's my gap. Yes, I'm alright. I can get back across the other side where I'm safe. And we'll continue talking shards. Now, I don't mind the fact that shards are compulsory at all in my head. That's just me. That's how I am with certain things in life. But a lot of things got wrapped up together here. I was talking to someone about the PAX and whether in every circumstance that the PAX is attached to a weapon, that weapon then becomes non-lethal. In other words, is there no circumstance where it can't somehow fail or not do it what it says it does on the label, and a weapon with a PAX attached can still kill someone? The thing is, that started me also thinking about the whole business of combat and how much we know about combat from the point of view of tutorials. Now, there is a tutorial in the game, and we do the tutorial. Generally speaking, whenever we start a game, if there's a combat tutorial, we do it. I did the one in Witcher 3, I've done combat tutorials in various other games, so have you, I'm sure. There is a commonality sometimes between games. There are accepted button presses that are used for particular actions, and that helps us to become familiar. However, there are aspects of it, like the PAX, which had occurred to me at least, they're not immediately clear. And I thought about shards and how they're used in the game. They're used mostly for filling in background lore, for exposition of information that we don't acquire naturally during the course of gameplay. The shards fill the gaps. They flesh out our understanding of the world, and that's fantastic. But, and I'm thinking like Cyberpunk 2 here maybe, I think from the point of view of someone who's not naturally gifted at combat, can we put it that way, having the advice in shards as well would be helpful. In the early part of the game, if it was possible, for instance, to have a shard that said mods for your weapons, how they work, which are best for you. It could talk about the business of lethality, non-lethality, packs, and those other things, and bring it all into one place, rather than you encountering it in little drips each time you pick up a mod or a gun or whatever. Now, I admit, it's quite interesting. Do you mind I'm talking to the people? It's quite interesting being drip-fed. That's fine as a mechanism, but what I'm saying is there's room for both here. Another thing that occurred to me was things like quick hacks, and I've asked this question before about the difference between lethal and non-lethal, and whether, again, it's possible that a quick hack, which would normally be non-lethal, can become lethal, damage over time and all that, if it were used in a particular way. That's a subject that, again, could be discussed in a shard in the early part of the game. It could be something you pick up, which is information for new arrivals in Night City. You know, if you're equipping yourself with this or that or the other, you might need to know here are some helpful hints. I think that'd be really useful. And furthermore, then I got thinking even more about shards, as you can tell. I've been doing a lot of thinking. I'm thinking I need to park up here, actually. Let me just find somewhere safe to park my vehicle. I mean, safe. What's the doing? I was thinking also about things like clothing buffs, which I had to have explained to me, how they work, how wardrobe works in general for that matter. Again, I know when you go onto the wardrobe page, there's some explanation of this, but it would be useful for someone like me who, and I can't be on my own, I might be, but I'm pretending I'm not, okay? At this moment I'm pretending I'm not. It would be useful for someone like me to have that arm round the shoulder, that handing of some information in that form that you can digest and look at on screen and think about. The game is paused while you're doing it, you're reading a shard, and it holds your hand through that kind of thing. Also, it occurred to me that you could have a kind of public information aspect to the shards, you know, how to be a better corpo. Those sorts of subjects would be fun to have as well. Not just passing over information about actual events, places and all the rest.
You've seen Lizzie Wizzy. Here. You sure you got your head on straight?
Ooh.
Hard to mistake her for anyone else, don't you think?
True.
I'm telling you, she came to HH to party the other day.
Ah.
Right. And us cracks were in her posse too, huh? Or did you come down off glitter too quickly and didn't manage to catch him?
Fuck you and your disbelief. Others seen her too, you know. Ask around.
Yeah, and the NUS president just crashed in Dogtown. Quit repeating every dumb tale you hear on the street, man.
I mean, that's interesting too, isn't it? How there are still people who don't believe that Rosalind Myers was in Dogtown, that her plane was crashed, her Space Force One did land there. Yeah, we've been here and we've looted this area before, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. But yeah, shards. That was one of the things I wanted to talk about. Oh, I missed the heavy hearts. Not many people on the dance floor today. I'm guessing we've got a generic DJ. Yeah, I'm thinking of the beats I can't hear. It sounds fairly generic to me. Mostly sounds like people in a cafeteria, I think. It sounds like a lot of chat going on. I am not from here, you're correct, although I've spent quite a bit of time here now. So I'm going to make my way straight, excuse me, if this lady will give me room to navigate, straight to the elevator and we'll make our way up. I think Hans is going to be a useful bridge for V from the end of Phantom Liberty back into the heavy...
Dogtown without the Colonel. Can't hardly imagine it.
Oh, please, brother. He a common thug. Not even that. Not no more. Worm food's worm
Tone
food.
it down, Chumba. Wanna wind up like him?
Oh yeah, you see. Isn't this interesting how, now that he's not around, people feel more able to voice their true feelings about him. But even so, that business about nature abhorring a vacuum, the more clued in people are saying, shh, be careful, you don't know who's listening. There's some jostling for position going to go on here, and I can talk to these club patrons. This is astonishing. Let me talk to them.
Missing something?
Yeah, the top one is the one I would go with here. I'd love to know what they think the changes are that are going to happen now that Hansen's out of the way.
Guessing changes afoot for Barghest, huh? What with Hansen flatlined?
Don't envy whoever's filling his boots. Man, it'll be a long road to restoring order, even in their own ranks.
Telling you, man, they gonna implode. And good fucking riddance, I say.
Oh, now that's a different viewpoint. The idea that Barghest might fight itself into non-existence? People are speculating about who's going to fill the void? I think I'm going to meet the person who's going to fill the void. Actually, I still can't go there, can I? No, I don't have the key card for that. One day, maybe I will. Let's go to O3, private rooms. I shall keep my eyes open for the latest dictionary and today's Who's Who. Again, another face-to-face meeting with Hans. We are privileged, are we not? Let's do this. Cats.
Ah, at last.
I wonder if I'll get tea.
I lacked the time to brew tea. My apologies.
He's listening to me. I'm not here for tea. Another meeting in the flesh. That's literally it. I do think we are treated specially here. He keeps his identity a secret. The face that we see may not be his face either. That's a strong possibility. Okay, so I'm looking round. Ooh. Immediately I see, before I speak to him, we have a shard. Do you know what? I think I'll speak to him first and I'll come back for the shard. Don't worry, I will not forget the shard is there. Why did this case light up? It's not a case, it's a computer. Anything else in here I should know about? No. Constant media, isn't there? Wherever you go, you've got the sound of radio or TV or... Right. Hi.
Face to face again. What's changed?
Everything. And that's what we'll discuss.
Well, yeah, Hansen's dead.
Kurt Hansen. A man of many hats. A criminal, dog of war. To mine eye, an entrepreneur. And business suffocates in a vacuum. Vultures circle the colonel's corpse already.
Do they?
The enterprise he built must choose a new leader. We will make certain they choose correctly. The shard, please insert it.
What shard? Oh, that shard. Oh, hang on. I thought, given what we were talking about...
Take the shard, V. It doesn't bite, I promise.
Okay, well, I've been bitten by shards before, so just be careful about that. I thought his ambition was to be the person who was at the top of all this. Is he now saying he wants to pull the strings so that the people beneath him, in that sense, are
Take
the ones
the shard, V.
It
doesn't bite, I promise.
To see in place? What is this we, by the way?
Uh-huh. Why is it we care?
I take the long view of Dogtown's well-being. You care for short-term profit.
Amongst other
Should
things.
Dogtown drown in blood, neither is achievable.
Right. That makes perfect sense. I mean, if I want to have any further assistance from Mr. Hans, in terms either
Take
of
the shard, V. It doesn't bite, I promise.
developing as a merc or working towards possibly another cure opening up, I don't know, then I've got to make sure Dogtown is a stable place. So helping him do that makes sense. Take the shard.
Let me guess. Got a successor all lined up, don't you?
He's going to interfere.
Lieutenant Colonel Bennett, one of Hansen's most loyal, commands respect, is capable of rallying a strong base. The logical choice, this gentleman soldier. Alas, he has competition, a man named Iago. He's starting from a lower rung but has high aspirations. He's already begun seeking outside support from the Voodoo Boys. You will meet with Iago, you will convince him to back down.
Why do we want Bennett? Bennett's is the voice that I've been hearing announcing Hansen's death. He didn't sound very...
Our business grows cold.
Well, at least the tea doesn't, because she didn't give me any. His didn't sound a very stable voice to me over the tannoy, announcing what had happened to Hansen. He sounded very vindictive, actually, and a little bit out of control. What's wrong with the other guy? He's the lesser of the two, but...
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
Oh, you're wrong about that. Time is the thing that we should take in situations like this. I want to know what it is that makes him favour Bennett over Iago.
Iago not up to snuff? Why?
He's an accountant, no soldier. Kept Hansen's books for him. V, you don't win hearts by counting numbers.
And we have some text here about him. Born in Budapest as Jego Szabo, emigrated to Night City with his family the same year. 2066, sentenced to prison for embezzlement of Petrochem
Our business grows cold.
corporate funds. Released in 2068 on good behaviour, Jego has since been a busy bee in Night City's underbelly. 2072, he helped lay the foundation of Barghest and remained atop its organisational ranks due to his corporate skill set and large web of connections within the smuggling trade.
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
He presently seeks support for his claim to power in Dogtown from the Voodoo Boys. Last and most certainly least, Jego is an aficionado of purebred canines. Okay, so Bennett then. Why is it you prefer Bennett to this guy?
What's Bennett's story?
Ex-Marine, took part in Operation Midnight Storm. He never questioned orders, didn't serve for glory or medals. Loyal from start to finish.
Oh, right. So, never questioned orders, didn't serve for glory or medals, loyal from start to finish. It's loyalty again. It's funny how often...
V, our business grows cold.
When you pick a subject to talk about in an introduction to a video or whatever, it's funny how then you become sensitized to the word when you see it mentioned by characters. Let's read this. Are you going to speak again? You'll probably interrupt me. Enlisted in NUS Marines in 2063.
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
Decorated for commendable service. Thrice brought to military court on charges of insubordination, all dismissed under Colonel Hansen's protective watch. He saw something in him then, obviously, didn't he? And then, you're going to speak again. I'm waiting. Took part in Operation Midnight Storm, but refused to demobilise after its conclusion. In 2071, officially designated a defector by Militech, along with
V,
Hansen's entire unit.
Our business grows cold.
He remains in Dogtown as the ex-colonel's most loyal disciple, the natural choice to succeed his throne. So he might have the most support amongst the body of the troops in that regard then. I can see perhaps why Hans wants him. Plus, he never questioned orders. He doesn't serve for glory or medals. He's loyal. Hans is going to somehow get this guy on his side, I'm betting. I can refuse the gig and pass saying I'm sick of politics. I'm not in the sense of what it can do for V in this situation. So...
Okay, I'll handle that.
No, you won't. But Aguilar will.
Who?
You lost me.
Hansen remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Most important among them was a Cuban cartel. Enter Aguilar, a merc assassin from Havana, a living legend. Every time someone in Havana lights a cigar, Aguilar extinguishes a life somewhere around the globe. I'm lucky to have his behavioral imprint on hand. You're lucky to have experience with the tech already.
I do, but I put it away because I didn't think I was going to need it anymore. Ugh. I'm going to be impersonating someone else again. Tell me more about this Aguilar guy who's extremely dangerous but very influential.
Merc assassin, huh? Color me curious. Anything else I ought to know?
Real name, unknown. Body count,
this.
unknown. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens. Per continent. Rumors, perhaps. But rumors often make for crowning arguments in negotiation.
So I am going to pose as this guy for the purpose of what?
Let me summarize. Need me to assume Aguilar's identity...
Have a chat with Iago. Talk him out of any silly ideas he might have. Child's play.
So I've got to make him drop out of the leadership race, effectively. I've got to convince him for his health that it would be unwise for him to stand
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
against Bennett. Do you know, I get the feeling that somewhere Hans has a digital assistant and the digital assistant maps out his day to the minute. And I'm occupying minutes here. It's like making an appointment with a medic. You know, you've got a certain amount of
Our
time
business grows cold.
allocated to you. and you've got to get business transacted during that time. I understand what you want me to do.
Okay, all's crystal.
I've prepared a shard with helpful intelligence.
Another shard.
Also a weapon, the same Aguilar uses. Help yourself to both.
I spotted the gun on the table. Oh, another interesting gun. Let me take the imprint first.
Tick tock.
Time waits. I've got plenty of slots apparently for shards. Okay, that didn't do a great deal. Let's see what the gun does. Take the gun.
Interesting piece of iron.
Custom made. A unique and highly persuasive tool. Time to kick the tires, V. Suit up and take the imprint for a whirl.
Take Aguilar's suit. I really am going to impersonate this guy, aren't I? It's Nevante. I might as well put it on, I suppose. What does it say here? A classic three-piece suit made from the finest materials and lined with organic wool. Oh no, not wool. I can't do wool next to my skin. Can you? I had a suit when I was much younger. I had a suit that was wool, and it wasn't very well lined, and oh my heaven. An excellent choice for banquets this one is, and assassinations alike. Yes, I'll take it. I've equipped it. I need to what? Look in the mirror. There's a mirror. I did not spot a mirror. Yes, I know there's a shard over there. Also, I might have to go over there too. It may be that they are shards, I'm not sure. I'll go and have a look. Oh, here's my mirror, right. So I activate the imprint. It'll put the tech back in place, I guess, to do this, will it? Let's see what I look like. It's a behavioural imprint, so am I going to sound differently too? I certainly look very different. I can say works dandy. I can say, are you turning me into your guinea pig?
Well, how long shall you hold me in suspense?
I'm just wondering about whether this will upset you, because really, this is pushing the boundaries a little of our relationship, isn't it?
Seriously, Hans? Making me your guinea pig for untested tech? Thought you valued your well-being more than that.
Better than expected, V. Or rather, Aguilar.
Okay, that was pretty good. So this guy
You'll make a strong impression on Iago, too. A trusted source tells me he's to meet soon with a delegation of the Dogtown Voodoos. I'll forward the coordinates.
Thanks for that. Terrific. I can test out Aguilar's expressions, not my expressions. Let's have murderous grin.
V, our business grows cold.
Yes, so's that grin, actually. Dead serious. Give me a serious face. Didn't like that. Contemptible. You're disgusted. No, you're complete contempt, and then I've got deep disgust. So let's do contempt first. Let's get worse as we go along. No, not having that. Contemptible. And now I'm utterly disgusted by you. No. There.
Tick tock. Time waits for no man.
I need to deactivate it. Let's do this. Zip.
Whoa.
I care not at all for how you handle the Gangoons.
Good.
As you will. I have only one request. Iago withdraws his candidacy.
Got it. Let's all remember that is the only
Once
thing.
you've shown him reason, call me. And remember, my district's future is riding on this.
I'm being thrown out. I haven't finished looking around your apartment yet. There were things over here that illuminated when I was close to them, and they are shards. I may have read some of these before. That one I've read, Chronicles of Titania. Oh, okay, we've got shards. Let's do this. Heavy Hearts pamphlet. Heavy Hearts open 24/7. Private booths, VIP rooms, huge dancing floor, banging tunes, which I can hear even from up here, finest selection of drugs and alcohol. Come whenever, but don't forget to leave once in a while. George Washington Street, Dogtown, pyramid-shaped building. We know this. We know this. Let's try this one on the end here. Ooh, contemporary netrunner groups. Among all notable netrunner groups or cells in recent years, Found in Translation has undoubtedly emerged as the most infamous. The 4 members of the group, known only by their aliases JD, AP, SK and BPM, primarily target major braindance studios and productions. The first reported cyber attacks perpetrated by Found in Translation, FIT, were breaches of studio data fortresses that contained braindance files slated for release. They made slight adjustments to the recording data in order to replace positive emotions towards corporations with hot-blooded hate and to erase corporate logos that were planted for promotional purposes. In July 2076, after an FIT altered version of the braindance Badlands Raid hit the market in the Pacific Northwest, many consumers took to the streets of Seattle in a surge of violent anti-corporate riots. Following the incident, studios tightened security measures and law enforcement authorities formally recognised FIT as a terrorist cell that posed a significant risk to public safety and order. In response, FIT adapted its tactics. Rather than solely launching attacks on braindance producers, they've begun to infiltrate domestic and commercial braindance units to corrupt or alter data. The most recent data manipulation attacks on the braindance's Wasteland Fury and Slave to the Supervisory Board have cemented their reputation as a formidable netrunner cell that refuses to yield to outside pressure. That's fascinating stuff. FIT. A netrunner group interfering with braindances to change the propagandic purpose of them, the value of them. Wow. There was a shot over here. This is the one I originally saw. I'm sorry about this, Hans. I realise you're overrunning for your next client now. So let me read this one. Boleslav Lemaine, I think that is. Why so many candles? Why so many candles? These faces above me. No more harm shall ever meet my body. Everyone is standing, while here alone I lie, grieving, feigning. One must be true when one must die. And so, buried under these wreaths of leaves, I lie, solemnly, agelessly, solitarily. Death, gone silent, once again rushes to my head, though by now I know all comprehension is dead. How I loathe to become accustomed to this grave. To be what I once was, that is all I crave. Translated by Stefano Salsiccio, is that? Very good. Now I can talk to Hans, because he's waiting for me. My employer, my boss, one of them. Two options here, don't worry, I've got this. Or I issue a warning to him. I'm not going to warn him. I think Hans can be relied upon. I don't mean I trust him. I think I can rely upon him because he's a businessman. He wants this to succeed. He will support me. I don't think he sees me as disposable in that regard. He sees me as an asset that he's investing into. He wants me to become better at what I'm doing. So I'm going to reassure him.
Don't worry, won't disappoint.
No.
That is the hope. Good luck.
Thanks, actually. We hope to rely on skill. Because if we rely on luck alone, goodness knows that will not work out well. I've got to take the lift, I think. It's pointing me this way and then that way. I wonder how I get hold of the access card. Please don't tell me how I get the key card, but the fact that it exists there as an option leads me to believe it must be possible. And now I'm wondering what it is that I would find on that floor. And again, please don't tell me if you know. Heavy Heart seems fairly quiet. You know who's not here in great numbers? Barghest troops. That's interesting. There are a few, but not. I don't think in the quantities that I was used to seeing them previously. I wonder if that's a feature of what's happened with Hansen.
The entire point of being here was to avoid problems. What happened there exactly?
I don't know. Tell me.
Some misunderstanding with Hansen's men. They say the import tax increase and now they want more eddies. No worries, I'll make it right.
They don't let him in. The next tax will be paid out in lead and fury. Call them and tell them that.
careful. Remember, it is still day theft.
Yes, that's an interesting point. Was he raising a glass to me there? I cannot reciprocate. Please accept my apologies. It's rather rude not to be able to return the gesture. I love this feeling that Dogtown is falling apart. It's on the edge of a precipice now. It was always, I think, just one shove away from chaos, absolute chaos. But now there's this kind of calm before the storm feeling to it. This is terrific. I'm going to take a quick break. Back with you in a second. That was a nice break. I got up, had a walk around, just had a change of air because it gets very warm in the room. Even if outside it's cooled down somewhat, the lingering heat within buildings can sort of smooth out, I guess, the variations in summer to a degree sometimes. That's certainly what's happened recently. Okay, let's get moving. Whilst I was having that break, it occurred to me, yes, I thought this would happen. The gun that Hans has given me has gone into my weapons slots, but not any weapon slot, it's gone into slot 2, which was the slot that I put Skippy into. So now in there I've got the gun he clearly wants me to have and use during the course of this adventure, at some point at least, the Mancinella Tier 5 Plus Iconic Power Revolver. Stats look okay, the attack speed's not terrific, but it's alright. Plus 200% headshot damage multiplier, plus 25% armor penetration. He did say this gun had features. Equipped with a unique silencer. Headshots have a chance to apply poison. After entering combat, your stealth damage bonus remains momentarily active. Right. And it has an empty scope slot, moreover. And I've got scopes. I've got 2 scopes. They're both tier 4. I probably do have the crafting specs to craft something else, but they're both tier 4. They're quite functional. They'll do. I can choose between a Kanetsugu, which is plus 0.3 additional zoom, plus 10% range, plus 3% crit chance, or Type 2067, plus 0.45% additional zoom, plus 17.5% range, nothing with crit chance, but reduction of 5% spread. So I think that can go in there. Now, however, I do have a problem because, as I said, Skippy was kicked out and I want Skippy back in. But slot 2 is occupied. Slot 3 is my crutch, my walking stick, my Overwatch sniper rifle given to me by Panam. I can't get rid of that. I put it back in there in the last episode for a purpose and it was useful. But that means Plan B's got to come out of slot 1. And Skippy's going to have to go in there, in my preferred weapon slot. This is a weird loadout. In slot 1, weapon that I've fired once, I think. Know nothing else about, really. In slot 2, weapon I know a fair bit about because I've read it, but have never fired it. And in slot 3, a sniper rifle. I'm pleased beyond belief that I'm keeping in quick access the Molodets Biohazard Grenade. At least I know how that works. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, let's step back. Let's go to map. Where are we going? Go to the place where Jaeger will meet with the Voodoo Boys. It is not far away. On the map, I don't think that's too far, but I think I'm still going to drive it because I have a hankering to use a particular form of transport to get us there. And in Journal, it's said to go to Journal 658 metres. It's not that far. I now have red texts for our 2 candidates. Shall we? This is Chester Bennett. A hulk of a man. That's not a muscle suit. A heap of muscle and chrome bearing the rank of Lieutenant Colonel in Barchest. Bennett was Kurt Hansen's sidekick from the days when they both served in the army, where he stood out for his strength and determination on the battlefield, but also for his lack of discipline and sadism. He avoided jail time for his war crimes only because of Hansen's intervention, and only to him is Bennett unswervingly loyal. When the ashes of war settled over Pacifica in 2070, Bennett emerged as commander of the armed forces of the freshly formed Barghest. He continues in that role to this day, inspiring respect mixed with fear among his subordinates. Obedient to Hansen, he never crosses the line without an explicit order, but his favourite pastime remains hanging people from lampposts. It's you, Bennett. Now I'm beginning to see why Hans would want this guy as a replacement for Hansen. Hansen was a politician, an ideas man, a policy maker. That is not Chester Bennett. Chester Bennett, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful sense, is a soldier, pure and simple. Used to taking orders, now he's going to have to initiate his own. And that is perfect for Hans, because he can feed Chester Bennett with ideas that Chester Bennett might not have. He can be the controlling influence. This is the guy he can shape into the sort of person leading Dogtown and running Barghest that he would want. Very interesting. So, given that's Bennett, Jago Zabo is a very different kettle of fish. Physically, terrifically different in appearance if you juxtapose the two. If Barghest was a legitimate corporation, Jaeger would be its CFO, and his name would be on platinum-coated business cards. For now, he has to settle for the unofficial position of the organisation's treasurer. He's a real numbers whisperer, a virtuoso accountant, and the bane of stubborn contractors. Though he may seem the odd one out in a highly militarised structure, Jaeger aims high and works diligently to achieve his goals. His friendly disposition is only a facade, behind which lies a cold, calculating intellect. And that red text, although it's nowhere near the length of Bennett's, is sufficient to explain why Hans would not want this guy succeeding to control of Dogtown, Barghest, the whole lot. This guy is dangerous. He has an intellect. He plans. He has aims. He works diligently. I don't think this is the sort of person at all that Hans would want to be dealing with. It would almost be like dealing with someone similar to himself. And he doesn't want that. He wants someone easier to control. Hence, Bennett. Now I understand. The red texts are so useful for this. They do flesh out more than you're told, or more than you can glean from conversations even. And that's the second text we've read about each of those people. The ones that we were given in Hans' apartment gave us some idea what was going on. Talking about what's going on, excuse me, don't want to get run over. What's occurring here? We have Barghest, and Valerio Nieto is nobody. He's just a Dogtown resident. When I say nobody, you know I don't mean nobody. I mean no one of significance in this conflict. Also, I see shards. Wow, do I see shards. Okay, right. Skippy. Now look. Oh, we'll have less of that. No. Oh, this has turned into a fight. Stay down, everybody.
The human brain remains active for up to several minutes after decapitation.
What? What? Well, I think we've saved the civilians at the expense of Barghest. I think we've done this. There are shards everywhere here. Okay, good people, it's over. I say it's over. There are 2 yellow circles still there, but one of them's high above me. I don't know quite where. I don't think either of these are going to be a problem. I don't know, maybe this one will. Are you keeping out of this? Do you know what's good for you? I'm going to leave him there. Right, let's do some looting.
My mama.
I beg pardon? Put your gun away. We don't want to cause an accident here, do we?
Security.
It's all sorted. I'll pick up these weapons and bits, and then I'll do the shards. Which I hope will still be here. Yeah, they're still here. You don't need to cower like that anymore. I have intervened on your behalf. And rather, Skippy did. So non-lethally too. Yeah, I mean, I don't particularly want to antagonise Barghest at this particular moment, in the sense of I'll intervene where it's necessary to do so. That I think needs to be my principle for this. There is some more there. This dude, it's because you're in the way. Can you just stop wiggling? Thank you. Right, let's do some shards. Oh, look at this. Fight for a free Dogtown. fight for a Dogtown free of Barghest tyranny. The time has come for the people of Dogtown to chart a new course. We must remove this cancer from our district once and for all. Together, take up your arms and join hands. Tomorrow belongs to us. The people are rising up. Well, they're trying to. Someone is trying to do some organisation of the people. Another shard. Oh, it's the same one. It's literally the same shard. Oh, is that what these people were doing? A notification just came in. Were they distributing these things? And Barghest has intervened? Is this the same one? Can I even get to it? Oh no, not a shard in a bucket. How could you do this to me? How on earth? What? How do I get that shard? That's cruel. It is. Oh, I'm going to open it just so it makes it go away. Oh. The people, or some people at least, are attempting to organise themselves. That's very interesting. I bet that's the same thing again. There's floating shard. Yes, it is. Good. We've read it. Super. You have nothing to give me. Now I need a vehicle because we've got to go where we said we were going to go. What shall I call? I think I know what I'm going to call already, as I said. Let's pop in here. I am going to call a My, which will come from behind me because I was facing that way. Perfect. Stop. Should I stick my hand out? Are you meant to do that to signal you'd like a ride? Maybe someone can answer this in the questions, in the comments for me. Is it possible to buy more than one of the same car? Can I have another My? Can I have two My? I'm not sure what the collective term is for My as a noun. I paused there for a second just to look down at my sheets where I've got these bullet points of comments and other things I want to talk to you about. There goes Bennett propagandising again. The first one is to do with the Funko Pop that my daughter bought me. I'll have to stop while I do this. It's there behind me on the desk, you can see. When I got hold of Jackie's arch, when that was given to me after his demise, I asked you guys what I should call it, and you came up with loads of suggestions. They went into a hat and out came Archie. Now, I've got a couple of ideas for what I could call my Funko Pop. It needs a name. I called it Little Dude, I think, last time, because I hadn't really given it a name at that stage. In the intervening time between last episode and this, I've thought about it a little bit. The only thing I've come up with so far that I like the sound of is CJ, Clivical Jr., which is a nice abbreviation, CJ. But I thought I'd throw it open to you. If any of you in the comments want to let me know your thoughts about a suitable name for my custom Funko Pop, bearing in mind it's me, so it's an effigy, let's be nice about this, then please do. I'll have a look at them. I can't promise that I will choose any one of them because, you know, this is a very personal thing, obviously. It more so even than Arch became Archie. So yeah, there is that. That was the first of the things I wanted to chat to you about. The second one? That is Barghest over there. What's going on? Again, Barghest? Am I safe here? Let me hide behind these big plants. Who are you shooting? Barghest? This is all Barghest? This is Barghest shooting Barghest. It's not just the mech that's shooting those other soldiers. This is civil war. This is literally what Hans was scared would happen. In the absence of leadership, chaos could ensue. Infighting, factionalism, a split within Barghest. They're falling out amongst themselves. And this is the result. You can hear gunfire everywhere, actually. There's gunfire in the background too. Has this place, I hate to say destabilised, it's already destabilised, but you know what I mean. Has it got worse? That is fascinating to think that's what's going on. I would normally stop to loot those bodies, but I won't today, because there are still people there, and I'm an enemy as well, I guess.
Good. Listen.
Not again. Hang on. Skippy, this might be a job for you. Stop that. Who's that person on the floor? Nerissa is just a Dogtown citizen. You will stop that immediately. Skippy, take them. Take them, Skippy. Show no mercy. Skippy. Skippy, don't reload. No! A civilian ran in front of the fire and was hit. However, Skippy is set to non-lethal mode. Isn't Skippy? So you shouldn't be dead. That can't be your blood. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, come on. That could have happened to anybody, couldn't it? She just literally ran in front. Oh man, I feel bad. Skippy, do you feel bad? You should feel bad. Bad gun.
Is there no end to this madness?
That's what I'm asking myself. And you're part of it now, my friend. Don't you try and sidestep this. You're culpable in this too. You're the largely untried weapon. I've been accidentally shooting people for ages, but you've got no excuse. Oh, heaven. Bizarrely, some of these people are still alive, but the civilian who ran in front of the gun is not. Now, was it me that did that, or was it them? I don't have a definitive answer to that. I'm sure someone in the comments is going to tell me, because they always do when I've goofed like that. And she wasn't even giving out. What happened then? Did you just run into my car? Better not have done. She wasn't even giving out propaganda at the time. Now what? What's occurring? Really? The troops are on the streets. Who's this on the floor? More Barghest tackling more Barghest. It literally is. This is literally now civil war. I'm not going to intervene in that. It's just really intriguing to see that this is happening in real time here. There's a red drop up there, which I should go and get, so I'll go get it. I haven't done one for ages. Oh, don't park too close. Now then, who's this? More Barghest and Barghest? That sounds like a firm of solicitors, doesn't it? No, these are scouts who are fighting with Barghest, who are fighting with Voodoo Boys. I'm so confused. This is a free-for-all. Although it might not be. Because if these are Bennett Barghest, then they would fight Voodoo Boys. Whereas if these were Zabo Barghest, supporters of Zabo, they would not fight with the Voodoo Boys because he's trying to get in with them at the moment. Wow. The political intrigue here is... I'm not into politics, as you know. I'm not a political person at all. I've said this before and it's the truth. The thing is, how can you avoid it in this situation? I don't feel safe here. I would have fought the other side of that barrier, but it's a long way down, so I won't do that either. Has anybody got any popcorn? I think I'll just let these people fight to a standstill. I know that the red drop is probably decreasing in value and content whilst I allow this to occur. Everybody seems to be fighting everybody. The Voodoo Boys are definitely fighting Barghest. That's happening. Quite why these scabs have joined in, haven't got a clue. Opportunistic, I would call that. They just see a situation and think, we might come out on top here. I doubt very much they're going to split the proceeds with the Voodoo Boys. If they win. This guy's a Barghest private. He's a sniper. He's broken cover and come down here. Things must be bad. He's right out in the open and taking hits, and he's now not using his rifle. He's reduced to using a pistol. That's probably not your best idea. They're going to spot me in a second because I'm getting too close. I think I've allowed this to go on for a little while now. I think it's time I did intervene. Oof. Yeah, you can run, you see, but the effects of it are almost immediate. Yes. You can make out that you're still functional. No, I don't think so. That's very opportunistic of you. But that will sort you out. There we go. Now, has all firing ceased? I see an awful lot of crosses. No, it hasn't completely. Did Barghest come out on top because of my intervention there? I think they may have. I'm not going to let you go, however. You may have an overheat for your troubles. And dude right at the top of the stairs. You can have another one. You can be called dude. That's fine. Although, you may be a dudette. I just realised. Yes, it could be looting time. So let's go and do some looting. And while we're looting, if I can actually get to pick these things up, I'll go to the second thing I was going to talk to you about. So we've done the Funko Pop. I look forward to seeing your suggestions on that. Yes, someone was talking about, probably because I was doing main storyline episodes 2 in a row, in the last 2 episodes, someone was talking about the, again, difference between main storyline and non-main storyline. And what occurred to me is something I've not really spoken about before. These are main storyline episodes. What we're doing now is a main storyline episode. It's the main storyline of Dogtown. That's the character who's featured here. These gigs are its story. These are the things that flesh out what it has done and is doing to the people who live there. These are the gigs that give these areas and the people in it their personalities. And that's it. That's an interesting way of looking at it, I think. Oh, money shot, thank you very much. They're every bit as much important, therefore, in the way that they give these geographic places their sense of character. We talk about Dogtown having human qualities, being vindictive, not letting people win, always triumphing, as if it's a living, breathing thing, and doing gigs around Dogtown, Night City. Not main storyline, just incidental gigs. They are the things that give it that sense of actual willfulness, if you like. Crikey, there was a lot of weapons here. I mean, there were 3 factions at work, I'll give you that. But that's a lot of weapons. I'd reduced my weight way down before I came into this episode, and it will already have shot back up again. Simply from these couple of gigs that I've done so far, these couple of giglets, really. I'll take all of this. You're not going to need it anymore, let's be honest. We're still going up the stairs, apparently. Tier 4 components, weapon. Wow. One thing about Barghest, you can't deny it. They've got plenty of weaponry. Right, let's do this red drop. Now look, whoever you are. Who are you? Identify yourself. Look, Cali Alvarez. The sensible person would not have sat there all the way through this. You wouldn't want to get accidentally shot, would you? Not that that would happen to a civilian in the way of me when I'm dealing with Barghest. And your friend Zach, you should know better. Let's... unexpected. His name is not Access Point. I'm doing my darndest to stay hydrated today. I've gone through 1.5 containers of my orange. I usually get through 2, maybe 2.5 in the course of a video of 2 or 3 hours. So yes, there is that. Let's jack in. These are usually not terribly complicated. What do we need here? We need a 55 or 1C, 55 and a 1C. I think we're okay. Let's do this. 55, 1C, 55 and 1C. What's left in the crate by this time? Probably not very much. What do we have? Oh, a spine tickler. Well, 2 actually spine ticklers. These are tech weapon mods that give 50% chance to cause an EMP blast when shooting an enemy with a fully charged weapon. Not 1, not 2. I have an RT-46 Burya, which I've had before. Carrying capacity shard, always worth having. And some handgun ammo. That's okay. Right, shall we resume navigation to the place where Jago is going to meet with the Voodoo Boys? If I accidentally refer to Jago as Jago, please excuse me. I'm trying to remind myself that it is Jago, but just occasionally these things will slip. Let's get back in. Right, let's just get there now, shall we? How far is it? 300 metres. Okay, I say just get there, but at the moment there seems to be a lot of activity out on the streets. There really is. It seems to be unavoidable. Oh, not again! Is this another civilian? I think it might be. I think it is. Hold that, hold that. We have Barghest and we have Alicia Aim, who's on the floor. Alicia, don't worry. I am here. More importantly, so is Skippy. To work, Skippy.
Provocation. What now?
Always the comments. Okay. Someone else is joining in. I just got run over. It's all happening. Whilst I apparently was run over, most of this got sorted out. Who's that? Oh, it's a junkie who's decided to become part of this. Well, I can't let you go. I'm sorry, I can't.
The vast majority of murders are committed by men.
Oh, look at this. One of the troops decided to run away too. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying there. I will listen next time, Skippy, I promise. I was trying to concentrate. That's the only problem with having a talking gun. It will interrupt you. Just at the wrong time. My heaven, we're doing some intervening here. It's like Barghest has decided if they're not going to fight amongst themselves, they're going to really crack down on the civilian population. The numbers of them who seem to be being apprehended, ending up lying face down on the ground with their hands tied behind them. This must stop. This is not the kind of behaviour that Kurt Hansen would have approved of. Well, maybe it is, but you know what I mean by that. I think you're playing into the hands of people like the people who are giving out the propaganda saying we must get rid of Barghest. You're actually the agents of your own demise. And I don't think our Hans wants that to happen. I think he'd rather deal with Barghest in a controlled way than whatever might come in to replace Barghest. It is literally the devil you know, but with a different person calling the tune. Right, let's get to where we've got to be. That's been eventful. Come on, you can't say it hasn't been eventful. Over there. Another red drop. I'm not going for that one as well. I've got to keep this under control. We're going here. Activate Aguilar's imprint and wait for the voodoo boys. This we then did. Okay. Scanning. Just want to know what we're letting ourselves in for here. Nothing. There's no one about. Well, there are actually people about. That is not true. There are some blazes over there. They've got some ammunition as well for themselves. They kind of look like they're wanting to guard it too. I'll leave them be. It's telling me to go in here. Oh, this looks nice.
Time to go Cuban.
Yes. This makes Crest Street look like a luxury penthouse. Shard. Have a shard. Oh, let's read this. I don't want the Nicola or Nicola. Let's read this. Dogtown exposed. The case of the hanged woman. The body of a young Haitian woman was found near the entrance to the Terra Cognita Technology Park. Her body was strung up by its arms, but not before being completely fried and stripped of all cyberware. No faction claimed responsibility thus far. The locals are terrified, and nobody seems to be investigating this crime. Nobody except us, that is. Welcome to another edition of Dogtown Exposed, where we provide unique insight into local power struggles and keep you updated on what's happening behind the scenes in Pacifica's grittiest subdistrict. It's no secret that Terra Cognita largely belongs to the Scavs. Add that to the fact that all cyberware has been removed from the victim's body, and it seems like an open and shut case. However, our scavenger informant rejects the allegations. Sure, we all know what it looks like, but Choom, we're being set up. The day we found the body, we were totally zonked by it. Decided we'll even take with guns in hand. No cap. Someone's clearly after us. Our next step was to reach out to the Voodoo Boys and verify the talk of a possible feud within the gang. They didn't want to talk to us, but they did make an emphatic statement by hacking the computer of one of our reporters and leaving a message reading, "Didn't do it, EOT." We didn't consider the topic ended, however, and continued our investigation, ultimately reaching a former associate of a high-ranked VDB member. She talked freely and openly about the situation. Girl wasn't one of us. If she were, we wouldn't hide it. VDBs like theatrics, but we always take responsibility for our actions. So then, if neither of the gangs is responsible for the murder, who is? The streets are abuzz with gossip and conspiracy theories. She was a scav mole for the VDBs, or the other way around, said one Dogtown resident who, fearing retribution, prefers to remain anonymous. Heard it was a case of forbidden love. A voodoo girl fell in love with a scav, and this is the outcome, claimed one female Dogtown citizen. Found her first and saw how totally fried she was. Positive she was a mule, a virus carrier, Her goal was to infect everyone in Terra Cognita, but her eyes got all, and she's self-fried. Good riddance if you ask me. Live by the sword, die by the sword and all that, said an older citizen who approached us while we were conducting our inquiries. But who hung her over the gate, if that's what happened? Oh, you journo hacks, nitpicking whenever someone says something smart. We kept digging, looking for answers, checking with all our sources, to no avail. But just when we were ready to give up, someone sent us CCTV footage from the Barghest vehicle control outpost by the gate. What we saw there was puzzling to say the least. A woman exits the car. Video quality is too low to determine her identity with 100% accuracy, but she definitely resembles the murdered Haitian. Suddenly, the woman starts twitching and convulsing, but nobody cares enough to help her. The woman falls on the ground and finally goes limp. One of the guards lights a cigarette and continues his conversation with his colleague. Finally, the smoking guard gets in the woman's car and drives away from the station. The other guard drags the body into the darkness and out of the shot. What has transpired on that fateful night at the Dogtown border? Is it possible we will never know? Barghest remains silent on the matter, and any witnesses, other than the brave soul who sent us the video and never contacted us again, refuse to come forward. That doesn't mean we're willing to abandon our investigation. Is it possible that Kurt Hansen's men are trying to escalate the conflict between the Scavs and the Voodoo Boys? If that's the case, what is their ultimate goal in doing so? Be sure to read next edition of Dogtown Exposed, where we may provide new information on the matter. As if things weren't complex enough, we now have this. Can I do some looting? I'll take the Nicola, the Nicola, call it what you will. What do I do now? Activate Aguilar's implant. How do I do this? Do I go to sleep? I don't. I just go into this fly-infested corner and click. Time to go Cuban. Hey, Johnny. God, the flies here really are bad. That was brief, and then it went dark. Sometime later, and was that the gun being... There's a teal line I've got to follow here. Was that the gun being put into my hand by the game? I think it might have been. I don't know what this gun does. This is the issue here. I mean, I know technically what it's supposed to do from the description, but I've never fired it. Who are these people? Who are you? Identify yourself. I don't have access to my scanning's not working because I'm not me. I'm Aguilar. Blimey. No. Don't do this to me. Should I have a gun in my hand even? Oh.
Men, si kontra sa marche, Dogtown c'est pour nous. Scav yo ak lot tit kaka yo nou pral occuper pita.
Okay. So they see this as part of a power grab of their own here, if this deal goes down. Hello? I can't scan you. I wish I could, but I have no scanners.
Allez, ça c'est pas territoire.
Oh, I am going to need to identify myself. Don't they recognise who I am if I've got the behavioural imprint thing on? Does he really not know who I am? Two interesting options, diametrically opposite.
When Paka passe tout journée sur ça.
No. Let us speak.
I have good news. We will talk. I would not shed your blood. A very good deal.
Do they know who this is?
Mwen fout avec you.
No. I'm not on my own here.
Is it Yago you await? He's not coming. Havana has removed him from the picture.
Catella. Isitla.
Here, yes. But I have no quarrel with you. What happens next is your choice.
Find a way to get rid of the voodoo
Jacob
boys.
faible. Il pral rencontrer ça le mérité un jour.
Okay.
Assez. Pas voli. En allez.
I've done it. I've diffused the situation. They're going peaceably. Someone catch me. That never happens. That never happens. So I didn't need the gun. Well, I didn't need the gun on this occasion. That doesn't mean I don't need the gun full stop. You're in each other's way here. Are you leading the way? Do you know the way? You've got the map. You've just crashed into a rock there, and I think my driving's bad. They're gone, with little green circles as they depart. We are friends. That was pretty amazing. Where do I wait? There's... Again, I've got a blue indicator next to me here. I wait by a rock. Couldn't you have found a more salubrious place? That's it.
Gotta wait for the man.
I'm waiting for the man.
Out in the open? Ah, want a face-off, do you? Aguilar, you saucy senor.
Johnny is laughing at me. I am out in the open here. Wow, I didn't have to wait long. He's going to watch. He's going to watch and commentate on this.
There they are. Gonk's got no clue what's coming. Think I'm gonna shed a tear.
All right, let's see how this goes down.
Something ain't right, boss.
Charlie is a bright lad.
And you are...
Oh, now look at this. I can be cryptic and try and, because he is, after all, an intellect, we were told this, I can try and intellectualize him.
I asked you a question.
You did. I do have a message, but I'm going to ask you what happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar. This is a clue as to where I'm from, who I represent. You'll know who I'm with.
I answered with my own question. Do you know what happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar?
Somewhere in the world, Aguilar takes a life.
Oh, he does.
So they say.
He's heard of it.
Do you know what else they say? That you have angered the wrong people. We know of your plan to oust Bennett. We know of your new allies.
Yes, I've met some.
The Voodoo Boys? Poor choice. My superiors follow Christ, Iago.
I never intended any disrespect.
It's working.
What happens now?
I can ask him if he values his life, and the answer would be yes. I can say you disappear never to be found, which is a threat.
Aguilar?
I can tell him to just be who he is, doing the job he's doing, which is probably valuable in a way. We don't want economic chaos within Barghest and Dogtown either. That's certainly not something Hans would want to happen. And this guy is the numbers person.
The chain of command. It is a concept you know. If just one link fails, the chain breaks.
Yes, precisely.
You will lay your ambitions to rest. You will resume your place in the chain and hold firm.
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Charlie?
Charlie!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Think you're hot shit? Prove it.
Yeah. Doink!
Oh shit! No.
So that was clever. Yes, the legends are true.
So the legends are true.
Yes.
Point taken. I'll back down. But there's something you should know. Bennett is Arasaka's pawn. They aim to control Dogtown through him.
Really? Arasaka is in this as well? I mean, he could be lying to me. People have.
Regular?
Yeah, I'm thinking. On the other hand, I can't dismiss this on the off chance that he's not lying.
You have proof of Bennett's deception, I trust.
Know where to find it. He goes to the city center often, Republic Way. The building's a front, occupied by a dummy corp owned by Arasaka. As to Bennett's biz there, ask him, press him. You'll see him, right?
Plot thickens.
Yeah, it does.
Once they're gone, uncloak for your face melts like Scott Choco.
Let's let them go first. Behavioural imprint is active. Johnny's waiting. I'm waiting for them to go. I'm waiting for them to go. They're literally reversing all the way out. That's probably not the most efficient method, but you do, I suppose, face your enemy by doing that to the point where they can get away. This is not what Hans wants. He doesn't want complications involving Bennett. He wants Bennett to be straightforward. Don't tell me Bennett is cleverer than Hans has given him credit for. That would be an underestimation on Hans' part, which itself is telling.
Just getting started, Johnny.
Guess you ought to keep Hans in the loop. Or we could see what his favorite son's cooking up with fucking Arasaka. After all, Dogtown's future hangs in the balance.
It does. Let me deactivate this thing.
Well played, Aguilar. High five, mi hermano cubano.
Alex is calling me.
Hello, V. Surprised?
You could say that. What? What? I didn't think we were talking anymore. After what happened, surely you've heard what happened. I could say I'm glad you're reaching out. I could honestly say I didn't expect this, I guess. Or I could be... just to me and Alex, this is. Just good to see you're alive. I would wonder whether Myers would want to tidy up some loose ends here. It's good that she isn't one of them.
Last we met, we kind of ran out of time to talk.
Well, I'm not that easy to get rid of. Especially when I got skin in the game.
Still?
Come by the moth, would ya?
Again? Yes. Am I being set up here? Solomon Reed was set up by Songbird. I mean, I'm going to go. But I want to know whether this is... Well, she's not going to tell me, but I'm going to ask anyway.
This invite from you or the FIA?
She's not going to tell me.
Got a black sack on your head? Didn't think so. Means it's from me.
Sure. See you there.
Oh, right. So a new gig has just landed in my journal, I guess. It has. Okay, I'm going to read this. Meet up with Alex. Think this is it? The end of the story? Can we finally stop looking over our shoulders? Are we free? I'd like to think so, but something tells me this is only the beginning. You uncovered mysteries you didn't know existed. You made decisions whose consequences you couldn't anticipate. Most importantly, though, you still don't know how to save yourself. Always one step forward, two steps back. Same old. Right, consulting the map. The distance from where we are to where we've got to be, over here meeting up with Alex at the Moth, is not very far. So I'm going to walk it. It also looks like it's a somewhat convoluted path. I think we're going to be descending from where we are at the moment. And with that in mind, I'm just going to point towards the yellow marker and set off walking. Right, next thing from the list of things people have mentioned in the comments recently. Actually, this is very appropriate. Someone was saying, why do you always advance time to morning? Why don't you ever, or very rarely, experience Night City Dogtown at night? It is, after all, called Night City.
One of them?
No, I'm not. I'm just me.
Hey, we're not alone here.
Hey, come on, stop it. There's no need for this. I don't want to have to use a weapon, but I will do. You brought this on yourself.
Autonomous shooters malfunction. Please jump to confirm. Fun fact.
You had to jump to
Can be
confirm.
removed using one easy trick and vinegar.
Literally, this... I was about to say, I'm just going to walk in a straight line. That's what I set out to do. I was pointing at the yellow marker there, 450 metres away, and I was talking about, before this unfortunate encounter happened here, should I keep the gun out? No, put it away. Put Skippy away. Put Skippy away. Time to go away. There's a good gun. I was talking about the thing someone had mentioned about you prefer to advance time to daytime rather than doing gigs during the night hours. It is true, actually. I do accept the fact that this is called Night City for a reason. Dogtown obviously is not part of it, but you get what I'm saying there. And therefore experiencing it during darkness is a thing that you should do. More so, I think, probably in Night City itself, where you have all the neons and all the rest of it, to give it that sort of soaked up sense of luxurious atmosphere. But yeah, I take the point completely. I've got to watch where I'm descending here, because...
Dogtown's got that something.
Ooh.
Like soul. It's like real. Gritty.
Got you. NC's just a bunch of poser punks.
Funnily enough, I was just talking about that, in a sense, the difference between the two places. Especially at night time. Both feel dangerous. Dogtown probably feels slightly more dangerous, as I've just discovered for myself. You're just encountering people with much less daylight around. I'm sorry if you could hear a dog barking in the background there. There's been various stuff happening recently. We've had tractors in the field as well. It's been, honestly, finding an occasion where there's been no environmental noise to make a video has been quite tricky for the last day or two. It's the time of year. There's a lot of activity when it's to do with things growing and all the rest of it. But yeah, the thing about Dogtown in darkness is it just feels even less safe. At least in Night City itself, you've got MCPD, you have other people around the place from time to time who can, you don't feel like you're on your own. Here, you can walk distances between encountering other human beings and you don't know if they're friendly or not when you do. And like that one there, someone can just come up to you and take offence for some reason and you haven't done anything. You're just walking, that's all you're doing. It's not like it was their territory or I was encroaching on, was it particularly? I didn't think so. I'm gradually working my way towards where I've got to be by going down the stairs here. I'm way too high up, I've got to go that way. But this twisting staircase is sort of taking me the right way.
V! Come here. I want to tell you something.
Oh, Brianna. Brianna, as in the Rinder gig? Where I did not...
I need a thermal vision.
Oh, not you again. This guy who berates his kid for bringing him the wrong things. I'm back at the scene of the memorial to the people who Rinder killed when he didn't realise what he was doing, when he wasn't responsible for his actions, as I decided. Hence I spared him and let him go. And now Brianna wants to talk to me. This might not be a happy outcome. Well, there's the memorial. I'm still gradually finding my way down here. I've slightly come the wrong way there, though. Can I go backwards on myself? And reacquire the staircase? Yes. Let's be civilised. Let's use the stairs where stairs are provided. Shall we? There are still mourners here. Oh, hello. Oh, her interesting. What's her interesting about it?
Huh. Interesting.
We remember. Sure. Maybe they give a shit about Rinder's victims now. But check back in 54 years. How easy people forget.
Right. This has developed somewhat. We remember. Yeah. Okay, so the question is, where's Brianna? I've got a green circle over there. Is this her? There's some guy talking to her. I hope he's talking to her. Yes, this is her. Oh, come here. I want to tell you something. Fingers in your ears.
Okay. What is it?
Who the fuck do you think you are letting Rinder live, hmm? You had no fucking right. Don't ever show your face here again.
I can apologise. I feel I should. I understand your anger. This guy is trying to inhabit your body. I would tell him to go away. I know you like looking after people. It's what you're renowned for, the care which you show to the people around you. However, this guy's...
People like you always got something to sell. So how are we doing this?
This guy's abusing your goodwill. He did deserve a second chance in the sense that he was not responsible for his actions. He'd been investigated, examined and diagnosed by people who know as suffering from post-traumatic stress. So,
Rinder's a sick man. Needed help. It was genuine. His regret. Deserving of another chance. It's what the stacks represents, don't it? Second chances?
Fuck your second chances. We didn't hire you to be a shrink.
Oh.
And don't you dare peep a word about Rinder being alive. This stays between us. Understood? It would break a lot of people. Now fuck off.
People like you always got something to sell. So how are we doing this?
This guy's really not helping you at all. Brianna's gone. I don't know what to say to that. I don't think anybody's ever spoken to me that way in the game. And I understand where she's coming from. Of course I do. But I hoped that she would have been more, I don't know, understanding, sympathetic. And she wasn't. Do you know what else I should do? I've just realised. I did have a text from Leon Rinder here. Now's the perfect time to read this. Hey V, Rinder here. Probably wondering why I'm writing. Well, it's 'cause you treated me better than most peeps I've met in the past few years. Gave me a lot to think about. Started wondering what I'd done in your place. Probably something different. Probably wouldn't have given myself a second chance. Also been thinking about the stacks. What I did there. Know what? I want to compensate them somehow. Partly at least. I can't pretend like it never happened. I've got to start behaving like a grown-ass man. I know it won't change much. Probably gonk anyway. But it's just something I feel like I've got to do. I'll transfer them some cred. I hope you'll understand. Now, I understand, do what you think is right. Don't do that. They'll know you're alive. They know you're alive. And that conversation is over. I think it's probably a conversation that may have repeated, but it has different impact now. Panam would like to say hello to me and the OA notification system. Important notice. Due to the recent terrorist incident, Orbital Air is introducing extraordinary security measures throughout NCX. Terminal B will be closed until further notice. Terminals A and C will experience tightened security procedures. We apologise for any inconvenience. How often is that phrase used? Orbital Air would also like you to consider taking a moment to offer your condolences at the memorial to the victims of the massacre located in front of the entrance to Terminal B. How very interesting. There's a bunch of Ronald P.T. Malone stuff here as well. Shall we do those while we're here as well? I'm thinking the bottom one first. Here we go. Yovi, N54 News told me to kick rocks, so looks like you're all the audience I got. Oh, oh no. Just don't say you got it from me. So there's this Rinder goon in the stacks. Yes, we know about this. This is what did he think the problem was here before I sorted it out? Tume's so whacked out of his mind, he shot up a bunch of kids down there. Peeps is saying it's got to be cyberpsychosis or something. Hard to say what's worse, honestly. Anyway, old Ronnie's going to keep away from the Tume. Think you should too. Yeah, so Ronnie told me what the street word was on what Rinder had done. That's really interesting. Those three things there, all at the same time in the same place. Dogtown Zen. Supvi, hot off the streets, this time in culture and entertainment. You know them new Dogtown BDs, ones where some tune meditates at night in some dilapidated building or bunker or alley or some... Heard they started shipping them to Europe. Scrolls are selling like hotcakes. And you thought that was wild? Apparently Hansen's the one scrolling them. Big boss man is out there making anonymous alt BDs. Crazy, huh? Wonder if anyone can confirm it. Still, adds a little spice to them scrolls, huh? Well, it would have done, and I guess now that he's not here anymore, if it was him, they're probably worth something. Cult status. Somebody ought to give old Ronnie a Pulitzer for this one, except I ain't in the mood to write it all down proper. Get this. The scavs are trying to bring back dinosaurs over there in Organotopia. Dinos V. Hope it's Triceratops. Love those little. But seriously, the scavs had worse ideas, so who knows? Fingers crossed they actually pull off this harebrained scheme, huh? Triceratops, be Novaraz. And picture this. Once they got that Triceratops, they'll start selling tickets to go see the little guy, and then the whole world comes in to see it. Taking millions, billions of eddies pouring into the hood here, revitalising, and old Ronnie's got some dust in his eye just thinking about it. He has the greatest gossip. He really does. Right, let's head off towards Alex. Yeah, Brianna did not understand. I just wanted her to be in my shoes. You know, given the information she's now got, she's had already, I guess. I just wanted her to stop and think, why did V do what he did? Instead of which, it's Mr. Blue Eyes. Is it Mr. Blue Eyes? No, it's Mr. Hot Dog Man. Oh well, you can't blame me for hoping. Darn. Yeah, Brianna, I do get it. I understand, you know, that I guess her past experiences in having to fight and fight for her people in so many different circumstances where the odds seemed hopeless, they've left her with a very fixed perspective on these things going the wrong way. And she's inflexible about it. I was given a job to do, I was doing it at her behest, but on behalf of the people she represented, who looked up to her and thought necessarily, I guess, that she would be the one who could sort this out. And then I deviated from the instructions. But then, as I've said before, V finds himself in situations where he becomes the possessor of knowledge that is not there for other people. And that knowledge changes things. It alters the game. But yeah, Brianna. That's it. Where Brianna is concerned. Hey, Ronnie, I've just been talking about you. The usual barcast guys consuming beverages under here. Close to where the remembrance tree is. Honestly. The lack of respect. That guy's still drinking there every day to his missing son, I think it is. She's finished with us. Yeah, as I was saying, that's it. I don't think we'll get any more gigs there. Nor do I think she'll be recommending me to anybody. You know, I was going to send her one of those user surveys to see if she would. Okay. New shot. Let's do this. Now hiring barback at the Moth. Due to a vacancy in the role of head human bartender, the Moth is looking for a fresh face to help out the robo bartender behind the bar. The Moth is looking for someone with a strong head, a heart, a mess of opinions. Your responsibilities will include treating polite guests to good conversation, treating rude guests to the exit, stocking supplies, helping the robo-bartender, jukebox maintenance and coin collection. The Moth offers regular pay for irregular hours, but hey, at least all the tips will land in your pocket, the perk of working with a robot. Apply now to become part of the iconic watering hole that put Longshore Stacks on the map. Sound like a good fit? Write up a good word for yourself and send it to daphne@themoth.dgt. Right. So, leaving? Let's go inside and chat to Alex.
Little is known about the bloody terrorist attack perpetrated recently by an unknown organization at Night City International and Translunar.
Grab a seat.
Echoes of the bloodbath continue
Talking about
unabated.
you. The
Dozens
chances,
of
huh?
victims, chiefly orbital air staff, the paralysis of air and space travel, and losses going into billions of Eurodollars. These are the sad results of this senseless act of aggression.
Familiar, this fucking jabber. It's war talk.
Today we
a
talk to
wind-up.
Leslie Wawuda,
Old
Orbital Air
grunt cunt
CEO,
Myers
speaking to
knows
us
how
from
to
Nairobi,
escalate
Kenya,
shit.
where Mr. Wawuda did manage to travel.
One thing's sure. If they jump
Mr.
at each
Wawuda,
other,
you
Militech
claim
will
to
rip
know
Sokka's
exactly who's
throat out.
responsible for the recent attack on what is clearly the jewel
Let's
in
listen
your
to this.
corporation's crown.
Yes, Night Corp. It must be said. To Night Corp, the spaceport in Night City is a symbol of yet another failure in their space race against orbital air, the leader in orbital technology.
Couldn't be sure you'd
They
show.
would destroy us out of envy for our success. This attack was a few...
She's turned it off. Wow. Johnny's take on that, I think, is accurate. I think this is being used as an excuse to stoke something else entirely. Alex, I'm here. I'll sit with you. Let's talk. I did have to come. I was not thinking of skipping. I just don't know what to expect here. I betrayed Reed. Did I therefore also betray Alex? Myers was putting all the emphasis on Reed being the person to sort out the problem, as we know, not Alex. So Alex is one step removed from that. Also, Alex was brought into this by Reed. Reed was clearly the guy calling the shots, making the ultimate decisions in this. So again, that puts her back another step away from being in a position where she might bear a grudge, I guess. Does she understand why I did what I did?
A lot of shit went down. Think I need a kindred soul to hash things out.
My luck's in then.
That might be
Good
pushing
to
it.
see you too, Alex. In spite of it all.
Is that a smile?
So, here we are, facing complicated dilemmas.
Did you invite me here to debate the sorry state of the world?
NUS is rolling up its shit, breaking camp. My bags are packed too.
This I've noticed from the shot
Got
outside.
one last assignment. Eliminate you.
What? The top one's true. Many have tried. She plans to kill me, but you won't, is the bottom one. I mean, she could have done it the minute I stepped through the door, but she didn't. Ah, I'm so out of my depth. V is not a spy. V is not. He didn't take the oath. He's not signed up. He's not FIA. He's not trained. He has no experience of espionage and all that sort of stuff. This is way outside his experience. I thought we'd closed the door on this when Reed hit the deck at the spaceport. Maybe not. Yeah, okay. I thought FIA, Myers, Newser would bear some sort of grudge, but I didn't think they'd send Alex to be the person to carry this out. I'm going to ask her.
So what? Gonna kill me?
Damn straight. Got a few months to live, right? So I'm content to wait. In-house contest, you see. Already chalked up a few accidents and dieds of natural causes. Peeps back at the firm will wilt with envy when I post a died after a long, grueling illness.
Right, so the way I interpret this is that she's giving me an out here. Rather than her terminating V, which she should do by the letter of the instruction from the FIA, Myers, whatever, she's doing it the back road way by saying, you're dying anyway. As far as I'm concerned, you will die. And that's what I will tell them. It does sound pretty risky. If this blows back on her, then her credibility will be completely destroyed. I have got the feeling you're not telling me absolutely everything. I can give her the token back and say, there's only one way you've taken this from me. In their eyes, I can just say thanks. What do I do here? What's the most expedient thing to do?
Here. Token I got. In case anyone doubts you followed orders.
Huh. Sure you don't want to keep it?
I do not
Just take it.
I do not want to keep that. At all.
Gotta say, I'm curious. How'd it go down with Reed?
What do you know?
What does she know? Whoa.
What would you say to a drink first?
Okay. As long as it's not poisoned.
For the fallen. Body, soul, or both.
Oh my heaven, look at this list. We're going to get absolutely inebriated here. We can drink to Reed, we can drink to Jackie, we can drink to Johnny. That's not happening. We can drink to T-Bug. She won't even know who T-Bug was. We can drink to Evelyn. I can say no thank you, nothing for me, which is a little bit disingenuous of me. I can drink to Scorpion. She's going to expect me to drink to Reed, I think. The reason she's poured a drink there. All of those other people there are of no consequence to her. However, as we like to mix things up a little bit here, if I was going to drink to someone's memory, I would drink to the memory of someone who tried to make it out of this mess and failed, but hey, she at least tried.
To Evelyn Parker, a beautiful riddle, who had the courage to dream big.
To Parker.
To Parker.
We'll all drink. Nice. Oh my heaven, we'll go to work through the whole list. You're going to need another bottle, I think.
Well, I will drink to Reed.
She proposed drinking to Reed. I can't say R.I.P. Toom because he was friendly without being a friend. That's the distinction between the two. You can be friendly to a lot of people, but that does not make them your friends. The top one, though, I am sorry about how that ended. That's entirely correct. There is part of me who recognises there was more good in Reed than we probably got to see. Because of the situation he was in, it couldn't be shown. He was focused. He was one particular way. There'll be another Reed, people who worked with him for a long period of time and saw him in non-stressed combat situations would have got to have known. It was his loyalty to Noosa, to Myers, and the way that he was involved in the treatment of Songbird, ultimately, that caused me to do what I did.
Damn sorry, Alex. To Reed.
A man of honor, a patriot, a comrade.
Okay, we're only doing the polite things in this toast. We're not looking at any of the negatives of anybody, apparently.
How'd it go down, V? How did he die?
Now I am literally uncomfortable on my seat. She knows he's dead. She doesn't know exactly how it happened. She knows I was there. I'm responsible. I can say I killed him. I had no choice. I can say stubbornness killed him. I can, as we keep doing, put everything at Maya's doorstep and she's ultimately responsible. That's true. But the truth of the matter is I had no choice. He was going to stop me from putting Songbird on that shuttle.
I killed him. Had to. Reed, he gave me no damn choice.
He had the weapon.
Really no other way?
To start with.
Really?
No. None.
He literally came out of that doorway weapon in hand. I was carrying Songbird. I was not armed at that point. I had to produce a weapon to deal with the threat that he posed. So, look at these two questions. Within the FIA, was he liked? Was he admired? That's something we've no idea about, really. But I'm going to go with the human one at the bottom. Is she going to miss him?
Gonna miss him?
Saul was already dead to me for 7 years. Just need to remember that. Settle back into that same feeling. fucking fate of an FIA agent.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not one.
Well, here's to all fools with principles.
Oh, we'll drink to that. We can actually say that principles are another excuse. This is the problem, isn't it? When things go awry, we try to rationalise it by looking for excuses, for reasons which sound legitimate, and we pile them together in layers so that their legitimacy compounds. And the more we do this, the more we start to believe our own argument. Whereas really, we need to strip away all that extraneous material and look at the actual core belief, the emotion, the reason why we acted the way we did. I think I've covered that with Songbird. I think I've done the reason. I will drink to people with principles, however, because there's nothing wrong with having principles. It's just you've got to be careful that you don't, as it says at the bottom there, use them as an excuse.
To all peeps with principles.
Someone's going to have to carry V home. At this rate, it'll probably be Alex. Oh. No more, please. Please, no more. So I can ask her what she's going to do while she's waiting for me to expire. I can tell her you should quit, you should get out of here. She's going to. We know this now. We read the shard. Had we not read the shard, we probably wouldn't know that her replacement, the mechanism for finding someone else to work here, is already in motion, so there's no worry there. I could say none too busy a day. I'm going to go with the top one. What is she going to do?
What'll you do while you wait for me to flatline?
Gonna sit around being bored. Finally.
Good luck, Alex. Look after yourself.
Heck yes.
You too. Remember, it's my job to kill you. Don't let anyone beat me to it.
So what? Monaco bound?
Close. Warm, sunny place, definitely.
Chick's pretty chill. Too bad she's on the wrong side.
There you go again with sides.
Come on. Gotta find some new peeps you'll befriend. Grow to like. And then murder.
Do you know, there are some quotes which really are just Johnny to a T, aren't they? And that's one of them. It's right though, isn't it? The number of times that V gets to meet people, associates with them, starts to find out about them, likes them to some extent, and then ultimately is faced with a situation where he has to make the hard choice. That was Reed all over. Now, I have two options that have appeared here. I have a third option, and I'm going to take this option in a second before I do. One is to meet with Bennett before Kurt Hansen's wake. That's optional. No, it's not. And the other is to call Mr. Hans. Back with you in a second. I've gone into my journal and listed in there on the right hand side were the two options. I say options because I've selected the one that said it was optional. Meet with Bennett before Kurt Hansen's wake. That's what we're going to do. And because we've done that now, if I look on the map, rather than going to call Hans, we're on a journey here. I am going to need a car. I don't think the My will be the car for this. It's quite a long way to go. Where on earth? That's a decent journey. It will give us a chance to talk about stuff on the way. It has correctly identified we are doing that next, so I'll go. When will I be back at the Moth, I wonder? What is this? Messages? Ashley. I don't know anybody called Ashley. Yo, name's Ashley. We ain't met. If all goes well, never will. Did some digging in the net to find you. Man, what a mess you made. And on my watch. Sharon Exotics, System Breach, Grand Theft Auto. All one big steaming pile of you dumped in my backyard. But we're chill. We set things right and you get back that preem ride you jacked. Sound good? I have no idea who this is. Ashley. And you are who, exactly? Ashley is typing. I'm a netrunner contracted by Sharon Exotics. And you went crashing through my code while I was working a side gig, let my guard down. So I am being blackmailed. Or this could be an offer. Or a friendly heads up that someone's gunning for me. Or all three. Maybe. I'm not gonna say not interested. I'm curious to find out what the heck this is and what he wants. Ashley is typing. Definite offer, 1000%. Sharon Exotics, their car. Cleaning up this mess will be easier if I never see it again. I'm out of this job if you don't help. Cutting a deal just makes sense for us both, right? Oh, am I going to get tangled up with his Sharon? Give me the deets. Quick version, you wipe the car's databanks. I give my blessing, and she's all yours. I get you access to the car, you scrub it, vehicle ID, Sharon Exotic soft, anything that might link it back to the corp, all of it bleached. The squeakiest of cleans. By wiping the ID while in the garage, the system will flag the car for a registration error. It'll open the gate, expecting you to leave and re-enter to try again. Except you won't. System error. Out of the door. ID wiped. Abracadabra. Poof. Gone. The car won't exist. Sure be a gonk not to. Would you be a gonk to do this though? It's giving me multiple options to pass here. On every one of these extra bits of information he gives me, one of the options is no, not me. Go on. Ashley is typing. Nova, sending coords for the elevator by the stadium entrance. I'll open it once you're there. Ping you when you're on site. Close. Do I now have a job that's going...
Interesting.
Yes, it is interesting. It's going into my journal. I'm just going to check that I can afford to leave it there. I think it's deselected Meet with Bennett. It has. Somehow, because something's come in, it's defaulted to the prime objective here, which is calling Mr. Hands. So I need to reselect this. I have got this moving heat thing there now in my list, which is good. Another of the comments that came in was someone was saying, you better get back into your journal and start whittling through this stuff because it's building up. It was building up. I have been chipping away at it though. I have been picking some of them out. So maybe there's a chance we'll do this. I need to get away from the moth. And as I was saying, I wonder when the next time will be.
Here's to you, Carnalito.
That's it, yes, I know. You really should stop doing that. I don't think he's coming back. I'm going to run out of here because it's a long journey and I need a vehicle. I have got stuff for us to talk about, as I said, so... Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was going. It's always fatal when I look down at lists. I can't drive, I can't walk, I can't do anything when I'm looking at a list. Apparently, it seems this way, so... Red drop. Yes, I hear you. No, not today. Done one of those already. It's in the usual place. You'd think by now they would realise that that's not a safe location to do red drops. More often than not, a firefight ensues because there's always someone else who spots it coming in or has got intel on it and knows it's going to be there. And then there are problems.
All those drones buzzing around.
I am making the most of the night here. It's 1:43 AM and I'm still not advancing time. I, on the other hand, will take the 911 Turbo for this. Because it's a reliable vehicle, it has style, it's quite narrow, it accelerates sensibly, not, nothing too harsh for me to cope with. Yeah, there are people there discussing Hanson as well. I think it's the topic of conversation at the moment. What else is there to talk about? All these people who've worked for Barcast are wondering who their boss is going to be this time next week. Maybe this time tomorrow, for that matter. And it matters to them because it's their whole lives. It's their livelihoods. It's as if the CEO of a corporation had disappeared and there's a huge space to be filled. You think of real-life corporations that you know of where they've been pitched around one person. They've been one person's vision, one person's baby. And then that person isn't there anymore. And there's a sort of shudder that runs through everybody, especially those who've got a stake in the game. Shareholders, workers, and so on. Everyone wants to have certainty rather than uncertainty. And from that point of view, you could argue that what's most important about this business with Barghest is not who succeeds Hansen, it's that somebody succeeds Hansen, and quickly, before things deteriorate and degenerate any further. And there is a likelihood that that will happen. Do we think there's going to be an uprising by the people against Barghest? I don't know. My feeling would be they're not organised enough to do that. It raises the question of whether there has been a kind of underground resistance to Barghest all this time, and it's only now that the subject is being discussed openly as to what the alternative would be to Kurt Hansen. Because he established the system in the first place after what happened to Dogtown occurred, there hasn't been any competition. There has been no need for an alternative. So this is all brand new territory. I guess what the people are saying is, why should it be Barghest that continues? Maybe it wasn't just Kurt Hansen that was the problem, but the system itself, the thing that he created and used. It was his tool of control. He's not here anymore. Why should the thing that was his weapon be allowed to continue in his absence? Also, and I'm looking at the comments here, this kind of segues into some stuff about NCPD, which came up too in the comments. Someone was saying, I think this is a really interesting comment, that in the TTRPG, one of the reasons that people prefer the role of police is that you're not on your own. You're part of an organisation by selecting that role. So if you don't want to play solo, this is a way of doing it. Now, I have no experience of the TTRPG. I literally can't wait until I get hold now of a copy of the base book for the game. Not to play the game, I hasten to add, that isn't really me. I know there are people who very kindly in the comments said they'd love to organise a game for me, have me as part of the game, and a little bit of me would quite like that, I think, because, you know, it's an experience, for one thing, which I've never had particularly. But going back to what I was saying, I would love to get hold of that book, not simply because of the description of roles like, you know, roles which are solos, roles which involve working collaboratively, more as part of the role, like NCPD would, but also just simply because I get the feeling that book and the expansion books too contain an awful lot of background information that will make the next playthrough of the game feel even richer. Everything I've learned so far I've basically learned by doing the game itself. There have been some contributions from people who've very kindly kept it spoiler free and have given me some clues about, you know, oh, in the TTRPG, you know, it expands on this, it tells you the other things. So yeah, but I thought it was a really interesting comment that someone would look at the different roles of the things that were available in the tabletop game and pick roles based on...
Aguilar had a word with Bennett.
Indeed, based on their personal sort of feelings about how they like to play games like that. Do they like to feel like an individual? Do they like to feel more part of an organisation? Right, I have reached a place. By us chatting on the way, it didn't take us long. I'm just sussing out the area. You know, there's a dumpster over there, which is a little bit worrying. There's a garage here into which we have to go, and a shard. Aw, that's nice. When you've travelled a long distance to be given a shard. What? My grandpa was the king. Was there king? Oh, the king. Oh, right. My grandpa was the king. I'm not making this up. We dug out an old BD recording of my grandpa and his tunes from the Elvises on our last family gathering, and you know what? I really hope poser gangs make their way back into pop culture. Here's why. 1. For the first time in my life, have I ever felt this sense of camaraderie. Seriously, this much fun being with people with so much love for their common interests, to be part of something so full of energy and alive. Yes, please. 2. Equality above all. Yes, my grandpa was the king. Every big group needs a leader, but every one of the Elvises was a Presley. Without any one of them, the group wouldn't be what it was. Every member was a personification of a specific stage in his career, and every stage was crucial. Without them, there would be no Elvis. 3. Individuality in a collective. The Elvises were unique. Everybody knew it. We deemed poser gangs as no more than poor imitations decades ago. What a mistake that was. We can't deprive ourselves of our culture's classics. We must revive, reimagine and recontextualise. Everything's been done before anyway, so just go with it. The Trekkies, Willow Sisterhood, the Elvises, your chance is now. What a fabulous, fabulous shard. Right, I've got to activate Aguilar's imprint again, which I guess is here. Is there anything else in this room? Well, yeah, but it's not plugged in. There's a quad racer thing over there. Ages since I've had a go on an arcade game in this game. Let's do this. Sorry, I bumped my microphone there, so I've just chopped that bit out. Johnny again. Sometime later, still dark, another vehicle arrives. Come on then, Johnny, give me the benefit of your doubt. No? No words of wisdom?
Ain't our guy that. Probably his hustle. Take him out now, just in case. Save yourself the headache later.
Okay. Should I use that new gun I was given? Apparently I should. Where is the hustle? Is that like muscle? I guess it is it? I mean, he's told me to take him out, so I will do this. Gosh, that pointed up in the sky. And...
Tell you what Aguilar do. Dump the body, stat. Then wait for Bennett in the ride. Get the jump on him.
That's a good idea. Thanks, Johnny. And there is a dumper at the end of the...
Body can't up and hide on its own.
I know. That's why I scanned this place when I came in. Because now I've found a place I can put it. See? Huh. I mean, I know it's lethal. He was dead anyway, let's be honest. Doesn't make much difference. I spotted some resources here. Nothing of any great significance. Never is when it's one of those. I get in the driver's side. Get in Bennett's car. I'm getting in Bennett's car. Okay. Oh, here he is. Is this my dude?
I think we're on the same page. They agreed to back me. 2 unmarked tactical units in Dogtown.
He doesn't.
Gordon, let's roll.
He thinks I'm Gordon.
But what a grind. Japanese suits have their neckties tied so fucking tight.
Yeah, he didn't clock me, meaning he did not recognize that I was not
Gordon,
the person he thought I was.
back to Dogtown, come on.
So now I will turn around and give him the fright of his life. Hello, Bennett.
Wait, who? Oh, fuck. Aguilar!
Yes. Oh, I've got another one of these sort of quizzical responses here. Do you know how Colombians tie their ties? Or I can ask him...
Aguilar! What are you doing here?
You'll find out in a second. I can ask him the straightforward question. The thing is, we've got to remember what we're here for. We're here because Yago told us that Bennett was in cahoots with Arasaka. And if that's true, then maybe Hans needs to know this.
Aguilar!
I'm going to go with the bottom
What are you doing here?
I want to ask you a question.
So you know now how the Japanese tie their neckties. Do you know the Colombian way? The Colombians cut open your neck. Pull your tongue out through the hole. It sounds complicated, but I've had plenty of practice.
Aguilar, please, listen to me. I know what this must look like.
Here we go.
This fuckhead Yago.
Your accountant.
Blame game.
He's trying to cut me out. Arasaka's promised to have my back.
All they want in exchange is access to our smuggling routes.
No, what they seek is control of your smuggling routes. Only a fool would think otherwise.
Yeah.
I'm out to secure the future. For my organization. For your bosses.
I think this is not something that Hans would want Bennett pursuing. And therefore I'm going to tell him...
You will put Arasaka behind you, Bennett. Why? Because you are in a car with Havana, while Tokyo is somewhere out there.
This a geography lesson? Fucking joke!
Okay. What did I do wrong? Get out. What did I do wrong?
Oh, Bennett. What little regard you have for your own life.
You won't let it go. Is that it? Well, fine. Your legend ends here.
Oh, man. We're fighting. We're fighting. I'm shooting him. He's like a boss. Who knew he was a boss? This is the gun that I was given by Hans to do the job, and it's actually having some effect. He's down to 38%. He's not regenerating as far as I can tell. He is nippy though. Wait, stop. 31. I shot him in the knee. Oh, he's given up. He has capitulated. I'll take your gun. I can't take your gun. I will take your gun in a moment. No. Jago will not lead. We don't want Jago leading. We do not want that. That's not what Hans wants. So if he wants to be leader, he's got to do as he's told.
Do you want the throne? It is mine to give, but to a soldier, not a corporate puppet.
Quite.
If I see even one Arasaka shadow in Dogtown, I will return and find you.
Friendly.
But without my friendly demeanor. Is that clear?
Message received.
Yes, Aguilar. Understood.
Okay. Bunch of experience points. Step away and deactivate the imprint. Loads of eddies. I leave you with your gun. No, I take your gun. You're not going to need it anyway. And so saying, he left. Step away and deactivate Aguilar's imprint. This I can do by going back into the garage, I bet. Is he going to leave in the car? He's going to drive himself. He's not. He's standing there smarting. He's been put in his place. Let me go and deactivate the imprint. Do you know what? There are times when I think V should be more like Aguilar. He gets things done, doesn't he? He's like a Mr. Fix-It.
Prime work, Aguilar. Time for a breather, though.
Yes, yes. Let's take a breather. Departing. Now I can call Mr. Hans. I'll watch him go just to make sure he's not coming back. Look at the tyre tracks he left in the wet pavement, and they've evaporated. They've gone. I'm going to have my FemCorp OV. I'm going to go out there with a list of things for her to look at and investigate, and it's just going to be so good. Sorry. I'm going to call Mr. Hans, because that's the thing I delayed in doing. Let's do this. Not like that, you won't. Like this.
V, have you made progress? Has Yago reconsidered?
Yes.
Has indeed. Also, Voodoo Boys are out of the equation.
Yes.
Splendid. Have you anything else to add?
I can tell him that I met with Bennett. Why would I withhold the information? The outcome has been positive, so I could tell him. I think I'll do that.
Yep, met with Bennett too. Man's a sock puppet. Sock his hand up his ass. Don't worry, I pulled him off. Ironed him out. For good, I hope.
It's not something I asked you to do, but I do appreciate it. Bennett is still superior to Yago as a candidate.
What now?
Time to pay tribute to the fallen. Aguilar will attend Hansen's funeral service and ensure a smooth transfer of power.
Right.
Uh-huh. Sounds like you expect trouble.
Such events can trigger geysers of raw emotion. No two people grieve alike, and rarely rationally. Ceremony and wake both at the Black Sapphire. Aguilar should enter without a hitch.
Got it.
Gotcha.
Le roi est mort. Vive le roi. Good luck, V.
You hope. You hope that's how it comes off. And I need to go to the Black Sapphire. I'm going to take a break before I do that. Back in a sec. Right, let's jump into the map and see how far it is to where we've got to go. Because the Black Sapphire, if memory serves me, is almost where we set off from. Indeed it is. There's Black Sapphire. And here is the gig marker and the voodoo treasure marker, which we spotted earlier on the map. So that's where we're going. It's raining. The road is very wet. This is a job for a 911 Turbo because look at the short stopping distance in the wet of that vehicle. I know it's got nice wide tyres. Look at the markings on the road. You can see that. But it's very comforting and reassuring to someone like me. It's a narrow vehicle. It accelerates fairly smoothly. It turns really easily. It holds the road terrifically well. It just gives me confidence, you know. If I'm ever going to get more confident at driving vehicles, I need things like the 911 Turbo. Weirdly, the Mai that I was driving earlier, I find it a little bit, I don't know, it just wants to go everywhere. I've pushed shopping trolleys that have got minds of their own, and in my hands, I'm just saying, this is not the vehicle, this is me, in my hands, that's how it behaves, because I'm just awful. So, give me something like this, really, which I can smoothly take around corners, more than one corner. This time I'll stay on the correct side of the road, which is always a good idea. And we'll do that. Right, let's talk about some other stuff. Yes. In the recent comments, I asked a question a few videos ago about whether Cyberpunk, in people's opinion, is an accurate depiction of the future in the sense that they could see certain aspects of our present day society, economy, technology, leading to that ultimate destination. And it's amazing, actually. I was surprised how many people said yes, they could. The technology is the odd one out here because technological breakthroughs sometimes happen with a bang, other times they are quiet things that go completely unnoticed and unannounced, because it's not until someone develops an application for the technology, realises what it could be put to as a use, that it becomes incredibly important and significant. Sometimes we do this. Sometimes human beings, we invent things, we discover things even, and then we muse for ages about, well, that's great, but what do we do with it? And then we find a use for it. Other times, you know, things are invented and they sound terrific, but no one ever quite manages to find a purpose to which it can be applied. I think we're waiting for that breakthrough in technology when it comes to things like cyberware particularly. It's not so much the ethical thing, although that is obviously a dimension of it, that people have got to change the way they feel about invasive procedures on the human body that are not therapeutic in nature. That's a biggie. But it's more to do with the actual technology itself. I have a feeling that, well, I mean, this is obvious when you think about it. Either the person who's going to develop this first is already alive somewhere in the world. They may be, you know, an infant, but nevertheless they're already there. Or of course their ancestors are, which could be said about every development that's ever been made in human history. Every famous person had their ancestors without whom they wouldn't have existed. I have a feeling that we're closer to that than we would like to believe. Maybe it's possible that the person responsible for the breakthrough that will lead to some of these technologies at least becoming more commonplace in the future is already alive. One of the issues, and this issue applies to sporting achievement as well, is to do with opportunity. It's one thing to be born with the ideas with the ability that's going to develop sooner or later. But it's another thing to have the opportunity to put those ideas, that expertise, to use. And it's been said, that many Einsteins may have existed, but have been born into situations where their ability was never put to use, was never developed. So maybe that's something to think about when we talk about futures in this way. We're at the Black Sapphire. So I'm going to work out which way to get in, which is not that way. Oh, am I going to have to walk? Excuse me. Has she damaged my car? It's dark. Did you get the registration? Am I going to have to go in? I think I am. I'm going to have to go round this corner and up here. And this way? Yeah, I think this is it. It's just a sort of disguised entrance to the Black Sapphire. It looks different at night, what can I say? Whoa. Impression of scale or what? That's pretty astonishing. There are mechs and things here. I don't know where I'm meant to be. Johnny's going to help me. Help me, Johnny.
The final act. Hansen's wake. Enter
Yes.
Aguilar. Shit, V. Got me on the edge of my seat.
I've got to activate Aguilar's imprint and wait for the wake to begin. That's why I can't go in yet. All these people here would see V for who V is, know he wasn't supposed to be there, and there would be trouble. But if I go in here and do this...
Get this show on the road.
We'll get this show on the road. Good, good. Johnny always likes to stand around while this happens. Then there's this extra bit of sometime later time break. Enter the Black Sapphire. And this I should be able to do because everyone knows who I am now.
What will I do now?
What do you mean, what will you do now, whoever that was crying? Do whatever feels right.
No estoy de humor.
Work out your salvation and all that.
Aguilar, welcome to the Black Sapphire.
Thank you.
Hope you had a pleasant flight.
It was most pleasant. You're incredibly welcome, and I am endlessly grateful for your hospitality. Thank you very much, both of you. I'll take your names. Make sure I mention you. You've been most helpful. Take the elevator up to the wake. Already I'm lost. I can't go that way. Oh, it's this way. I mean, I've been here, so I should remember the route. Can I actually go sideways at all here? No. They've got barriers. I am being corralled. I'm being corralled. Game won't let me jump. Because I'm Aguilar, aren't I? I do not have V's abilities. So that means I have no sensors. Yep. Thanks very much for pointing the way. That was very helpful too. Honestly, so many of these people.
Shit. Time to go. Don't ask why.
Alright. Who are you? I can't scan them. Darn it! Something's occurring here. Hello? Right. Anybody else mildly suspicious of what we just witnessed? I'll take the elevator. Hello. Thank you. I nod to you too. Oh, just to trick me, the panel's on the other side this time. Does it even need a panel? Is there a panel? Yes, it's behind me. I want to go to the 99 Club and Casino. That's going to be a long ride.
So, you ready?
Am I ready? Are you kidding? I was born for this, not. I've got a gun. That's my answer to him saying, are you ready? I mean, sensational view as we travel up the inside of the Black Sapphire. What a name, though. It's a depressing name for a place, isn't it? Not the Butterfly Building, the Black Sapphire. We have reached our destination. Hello, everybody. They don't know who I am. Does he know who I am? Attend Hansen's wake. I believe I'm going to go up here. It's going to be in that ballroom type area, isn't it? I would suspect. Again, I've got absolutely no sensors here, so I can't scan people.
Here. Could get interesting.
Oh, hello. Spotted. You were talking about me, I believe? If memory serves me, this is the way we go. I am attending Hansen's week. Right, talk to Jaego. This I will do.
Aguilar, in honor. For all of us.
And don't you forget it. Remember our last meeting? There's a shard there, and I've read it. Oh. Should I talk to him here now, or could I leave him and come back?
Shall we?
I can't scan the room. It is a modest funeral, actually. There are not that many people here, and I think it's in full flow. I expected a larger crowd. Why so few?
This is how you bid your leader farewell. Under the circumstance, I expected more pomp.
Pomp? Well, we did what we could. What felt right.
Yeah, so I bet you did. Why were more people not invited to this? Because they didn't vote. Lots of people witnessing whatever happened here. That limits the number of different people with independent, verifiable memories. Testimony. That's all I can think.
Shall we?
Yeah, I want to talk to Bennett.
Take me to Bennett.
He came with extra security. Got a bad feeling.
Well, he's had a bad experience recently, so maybe that could be the reason he's turned up with extra security. I'm betting he didn't tell you about that. We've got a coffin. We have a picture of our fallen leader. Recently commissioned. I'm guessing... Oh, look at this, will you? Right.
Aguilar, what a surprise.
I understand you've met.
Oh yes, we've all met. I get to choose the new leader of Dogtown? Beg pardon? There he is. Hey, Kurt, you're looking dead. So, Havana sends its condolences, or I can get straight to the nitty-gritty here. I'm here to choose the new leader of Dogtown, apparently. I've got to make sure I choose correctly, in line with what Hans wants to happen.
There is a matter we must discuss.
There is. Go away, everybody.
You're dismissed.
Good. Yes.
I met earlier with a lieutenant colonel. We had a lovely conversation talking of this and that.
Oh.
In the end, we both agreed Dogtown needs a strong leader. That leader will be Bennett. The people here heed his words, as will you, Jaego.
Oh, until when? Until you leave town and he's free to stab me in the back? I want names, contacts, connections. Your informants in the NCPD, everyone on your payroll.
Ridiculous.
You will prove your loyalty to me.
Oh. Look at the options I've got here. No, you do not get a new toy, Bennett. I can show my weapon and say you would plunge Dogtown into chaos. I can say a fair price, Jaego, one you will pay. I think I go with that.
It's a fair price. You will pay it.
Hansen would say, Only the weak make concessions.
Hanson's not here. Well, he is, but
the Colonel's name out of your mouth.
He's not saying much. I can show my weapon and put pressure on him to accept the terms. I can tell him in a semi-threatening way to show respect for the dead. I think I'm going to go with that.
Just snip at each other like two crazy chihuahuas.
Yes, yes.
Is this what your colonel would want?
Good one.
Were he still alive, his choice would be swift. Iago to keep his place in rank.
Yes.
The right hand to Lieutenant Colonel Bennett as leader. Am I wrong? Alongside your colonel in this very coffin, you will bury the hatchet. This is Dogtown's only path forward.
That could work.
We have a deal.
Not a bullet fired.
Hope I won't regret it.
I will tell them we'll watch you.
Havana has eyes everywhere. Behave, both of you. All of you. Or I'll be back.
I think that's an excellent resolution. I think that's achieved exactly what Hans wanted to happen. Wow. I felt the pressure there. That could have gone completely differently. Also, I still can't scan. So I'm guessing even if I was to find a shard, I wouldn't be able to pick it up. There was the shard at the entrance, which we've read. I think it was somewhere here. Yeah, truth hidden in plain sight. We've read this. I don't think there are going to be any more. I'll have a quick look around. Because why wouldn't you while you're here? Hi, hello, sorry for your loss. I didn't bring flowers because I was told not to. It said close troop flowers only. So that's basically what happened. Also, lack of imagination on your part, or is it coordination? That you all chose the same things. Maybe the flowers were provided by the venue, I don't know. It's not a thing that I particularly worry about. I don't think there are any shards here for us to grab. I also don't think I'm allowed into that area there because of these barriers. Yeah, it's corralled me today. We got a resolution. I can leave the wake. I'll rush up the stairs while the going's good. My imprint is working perfectly as far as I can tell. There's absolutely no danger of anyone working out I'm not who I'm supposed to be. It's been flawless. As technology goes, it's been brilliant, that piece of technology. I will
Dog-eat-dog world, I guess.
Down.
What's that make Dogtown?
A warning to you, Silverhand. One you will heed.
He's still in role. He's still in role. He was in role when he was talking to the two of them as well. Part of it's V and part of it's Aguilar. And sometimes the difference between the two of them, if V could have that amount of impact, but I think Aguilar's impact is because of his reputation, which is so much greater than V's. That's the thing, it's who he's got behind him, who he's with, who he represents, which carries the weight. But even so, there's a sort of gravitas to the way Aguilar delivers his lines, the way he talks, the choices of dialogue that he gets too. They're perfect for the occasion. It's like the guy, unlike me today, never breaks sweat. He's just got it all completely sorted. I, on the other hand, have to walk around large obstacles because I can't remember the way out.
Whose orders to follow, whose boots to shine?
We'll see. Whoever proves the stronger dog, I guess.
People have been waiting for the results of the election, not knowing that it was taking place upstairs at the wake. Not much of a wake, was it? You know, the wake is the idea of it being that you remember the person, all the goodness in them, the fond memories you have of them.
You're welcome here anytime, Aguilar. We'll always have a table ready.
I might not be taking you up on that anytime soon, because my work
Curtain
here
call. Take a bow, V.
Done.
Had our fun, but it's time we send Aguilar off with a heartfelt adios.
Right, so I've got to go back to the place where I...
estoy de humor.
Yes, quite. Couldn't have put it better myself. Oh, am I not going to come out of here with all these mechs around, though? And they're suddenly going to wonder why I've emerged from here. Okay, deactivate the...
Adios, Aguilar. It's been real.
It was. Do you know it was? Taking on a completely different persona. I'm going to get away from this immediate area and Bennett's exhortations.
I'm in charge of your barge. And you residents of Dogtown can look forward to a bright future.
We're going to go back to Night City. We've heard that conversation before there. Now I will call Mr. Hands. Let's do this. I think he'll be happy with the result of my endeavours. Fingers crossed.
The word is Dogtown has a new alpha.
Yes, and it's the one you wanted.
Your Bennett's an apex predator. Gonna make a fine new Hanson.
With a sensible partner at his side, he stands to achieve more than Hansen ever could. Marvelous work, V. Worth every penny and more. That'll be all for now. I'll be in touch.
10,000. That's the best pat on the back I've ever received from Hans. I have no doubt about that. I don't think that could have gone better. Right, I'm going to pause for a second while I work out what we're doing next. Back in a moment. Okay, now in the journal list, you'll notice on right of screen, the game has defaulted to Voodoo Treasure. Find Slider's stash beneath the needle and open it with the code 941229. When I go into my journal, it's 109 metres away, and I think that's probably why it suggested it, because it's so close to where we are. Johnny's red text, this is history, because we've dealt with Slider, we know about him, we'll look at that in a second. This is Johnny's take on what's remaining to be had from this. This is the payoff, really. Well, that eavesdropping yielded more than just a satisfied curiosity. A little info for the FIA, a little bonus for V, better make for the needle, and pocket Slider's secret stash of cash. He sure ain't gonna miss it. He's not going to miss it because, as we know, he's no longer with us. And we know how that happened too. So let's just recap Wilkie Slider Laguerre. A brilliant voodoo boy netrunner who was once the right hand of Maman Brigitte before they clashed over ideals. Brigitte dreamed of piercing the Black Wall, which led to constant skirmishes with Netwatch, while Slider preferred to stay away from grand schemes to focus on what he did best, carrying out corporate heists and assassinations via cyberspace. Unfortunately for him, one such heist caught the attention of FIA agents who irreversibly deprived him of his sight, and then through blackmail and intimidation made him their informant. In an attempt to break free from the agency's chains, he fled Pacifica and joined his brothers in Dogtown, where he took control of an illegal software operation. As it turned out, the FIA's reach extended there as well. Ah, Slider. But he didn't go without leaving us a little gift, which is great. Now, here's the thing though. On the map, there is very close by to where this apparent voodoo treasure is located, this, which is a gig. We spotted this marker. I think that has to be a Hans gig because of where we're located, and I would prefer to do that gig before I do anything else. So I'm going to mark that. It's probably not going to appear in my journal list because it's still undiscovered at the moment, but if it is a Hans gig, when I get close to it, he should call me with the deets of what it is. That is the basis upon which I'm going to proceed. And it's literally just across the road. The dark road.
You gonna show?
Beg pardon?
If I gotta.
Yes, I would. I don't know what that means. What's a 3-on-3? Do I want to know? Do I? Internet? No, I probably don't. You're quite right. Let me live in ignorant bliss. There are stairs here. I could be civilised, or I could just cross over, and I think, from the last time I was here, some of these partitions are glass, yes, and some of them are simply holes that you can... I'm in exactly the right place here too. Maybe too much in the right place. Let me drop through a little bit further along. This way or that way? I'll go a little bit further round. That's it. There we go. Yes, Hans.
V, if you've ever thought of starting a family, I would advise you to think twice.
Okay.
See, my client Michael Maldonado did not, and had a son that seems to cause him oh so much woe indeed. The matter's a rather delicate one. Michael wants to talk it over in person with you, and you alone. I favor clients with fewer question marks over their heads, but Maldonado offered extra. Thus, an exception was made.
Yes, because you're a
I'd
businessman.
like you to see him. See what this is about. Details attached.
Very well. And I've walked around the outside while doing that because I wanted to keep away from overlapping conversations. Here we have the gig objective. Let's read this. Gig objective. Complete assignment from Michael Maldonado. Location Golden Pacific. Details. I've been informed that this is a delicate matter, however mundane it may be. Michael Maldonado has been blessed with two things, a wayward son and endless trouble. He will inform you of the exact nature of the assistance he requires. All I know is Michael is willing to compensate you and me surprisingly well for our efforts. Visit him to learn more about the nature of the job. Maldonado runs a business that he never seems to leave. You know how it is, V. Those with the least stand to lose the most. Always the profound little aside. And we have the new gig. Good, it's opened up. We're tracking the job. Meet with Michael. He's literally just round the corner. I nearly could have dropped in on him. And I didn't. I'm pleased I didn't. This is him.
Hey, Mikey! This piece of old scrap ate my eddies again!
Really? Again?
Can't play like this, man! When you finally gonna fix it?
You there? How about a quick game?
He's ignored you completely. How rude. I'm so sorry. He didn't dignify you with a response. That's just awful. I'm surprised you've got any customers at all if that's how you treat them. Also, Quad Racer. Can I play this? Can I play this, please? Oh. He won't let me play it. I can either say another time or Hans sent me. Well, Hans sent me.
Michael Maldonado? I'm V. Hans said you needed a, hand with something.
Oh, it's you. Over here. Let's talk.
Let's do that. I love what you've done with the place. Do we have any shards in here?
Glad you can make it. Fixer said you can turn around even the most hopeless of cases.
It has been known.
How hopeless we talking?
Oh.
It's about my son, Eric.
It's bad.
Boy runs a motorcycle repair shop in Haywood. Totally legit operation. Taxes, permits, you name it. But this DA, Georgina Zembinski, she needs her pound of flesh. Wants to turn him into an example. That's where you come in.
How can she turn him into an example if he's not doing anything wrong? I don't understand that. Why would she do this? Just like that, for no reason? If I can only choose one here, I'm going to go with the top one. Because I want to know why would she pursue him?
Why would she have it in for him? It's got to be a reason.
Yeah.
She's the DA. If she wants a reason, she'll find one. Zembinski said she's after some Valentino kingpin. Hector Sacristan was the name, I think.
What's Eric got to do with it?
Word is he knows Sacristan. Has heaps of dirt that could bring him down. But for that, she needs Eric behind bars. So, she forced me to testify. Now I need you to make it go away.
She forced you to testify. You testified against your own son. She forced you how? Tell me more about Eric. Tell me more about Eric. I'm suspicious of Eric. He knows this guy? Why would he know this guy? If he's completely legit, why would he know this guy?
Tell me more about Eric. Mentioned he sells two-wheelers.
Yes.
Fixes them. Little go-getter owns a repair shop in Haywood now. Yeah. Moved out of Dogtown with his mother years ago.
Oh.
Hardly seen the kid since.
Sure your son's who he says he is?
Eric? He's too innocent for this town. That's why they're fixing to take him down.
Now, this guy thinks he knows his son. And his memory of his son is what he's basing his assessment of his character upon. However, it's entirely possible that the kid has changed since then. Got involved in things that Daddy knows nothing about. It's been a long time. I don't know. How did she force you to testify?
Zembinski forced you to testify. How exactly?
Strong word, forced.
At first she seemed nice. We were sitting having a normal conversation.
Cup of coffee, digestive.
She showed me her so-called evidence against Eric. Wanted me to corroborate it. It was bullshit, every last word. 2 days later, came back with some badge. Beat the shit out of me, threatened worse for Eric. Then they put me in front of a camera and I told them what they wanted to hear. I was fucking scared. Just go talk to her. You know, the way you people do. Eric's a good kid. You get eaten alive in prison.
Oh, man. This is one of those again where it's not going to be easy to choose what to do. Oh no, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it now, right now.
Not if I've got anything to say about it.
Yes.
Gonna find her. Have ourselves a little chat.
Yes.
That's a relief. No hands wouldn't toss me some bush leaguer.
I don't know what that means.
You'll find her at the Heavy Hearts Club. Perfect place for plotting and scheming.
And you know that how?
That's where she invited me for a heart-to-heart.
I'm going back to Heavy Hearts. This game's gone round in circles. Go to the Heavy Hearts Club. It's only 100 metres away, so obviously I'm going to walk that. Oh gosh, I've got a very circuitous way round because it's going to send me to the stairs, I think, like civilised people would use. I don't know what to make of this. Okay, message from Hans. Michael has informed me you'll be visiting the Heavy Hearts to deal with his business. I would only remind you it is my place of business as well, so abstain from the usual ruckus and handle things discreetly, please. I try not to shoot first, promise. It's true, I do try, I just fail. Hans, discreet's my middle name, you got it. Hans is typing. I'm going to be held to this. Please to be dealing with a professional. Good, good. You're a professional, I'm a professional. We're all professionals. So go to the Heavy Hearts Club has now disappeared, and then it says avoid raising the alarm in the club, optional. I've lost my direction here. It was showing me where to go. I'm going to take the stairs and get up here because I don't belong down here. I'm pretty sure of that. I think I need to be on a higher elevation than I am at the moment. First find your stairs. There we are. It was helping me a moment ago to see where I was going. Why is it not doing this now? Is this gig in the journal? Is it on the map? Kind of not, actually. There's Mr. Hans. There's gig heaviest of hearts. Why did it take the marker off? I don't understand that. Also, did I spot some text in the journal there? It's the same one we've read, I think. It is indeed. But I do now have red texts on our subjects. Michael Maldonado. Michael clung to various jobs, but jobs somehow never really clung to Michael. Years ago, when he landed a job repairing Militech AVs, he thought his Californian dream would finally come true. The come down was painful. A mistake resulting in a crash, compensation for a paralysed corpo who survived the accident, disciplinary action. Things went from bad to worse. He moved to Haywood, opened an auto repair shop, and fell into bankruptcy. Then it was odd jobs here and there, cleaning megablocks and guarding parking lots with episodes of alcoholic haze in between. When his wife finally decided she'd had enough, took their son and left, Michael decided to start fresh. He scammed a friend out of a loan, fled to Dogtown and opened a slot machine parlour. This time things will work out, right? Oh, Michael, what a series of misadventures have befallen you. Let's read about Georgina. This is the person we're going to see. Good to see what you look like. She looks professional. Georgina Zembinski, a prosecutor with 15 years of experience under her belt and the bane of gangers from Northside all the way to Pacifica. She has established her reputation on a ruthless adherence to one simple rule. There is no escaping justice. The media love her because she always has a juicy statement, and her superiors give her promotion after promotion as her conviction rate shoots through the roof. Yet some claim there's more to Georgina than meets the eye. namely her shady dealings with the underworld and her selective understanding of justice. Whenever the law doesn't suit her aims, she bends it. To get what you want in Night City, sometimes you have to strike a deal with the devil. Georgina has him on speed dial. So, not the altogether pristine DA that one would hope for. I want to go to Heavy Hearts. It's 10:24 PM. I think V's turning into a nocturnal creature. It didn't work out deliberately this way. I had no idea that most of what we were going to do today would be in darkness. I haven't skipped time for the simple reason that I've not needed to skip time at all in the game. Had it been a necessity, I guess I might have been tempted. I've got to go around to the front door. But it wasn't. So we've got to see the murkiness of everywhere. And it's funny how we've sort of gone round in a full circle and ended up back where we started. I don't know that it's going to end here, but I do find it strange the way it's been like a banana.
It's like real, gritty.
Yeah, Choom. NC's just a bunch of poser punks.
Their opinion has not changed, it would seem. It's gritty, all right, I'll give you that. Dogtown is gritty. It depends whether gritty is your thing, doesn't it? Now, all of the shards that used to be on that table, and even if they're still there, we have read them. They're the sort of welcome shards to people, I guess. Hi, oh, there are more people here now. The place is rocking somewhat more. Ask around to find Georgina Zembinski. Avoid raising the alarm in the club. Optional. Can I just point out, it's been a long episode. It feels that way to me. I'm quite warm. And it does say optional. And I have got weapons. I'm just making the point here. I did get to use the weapon that Hans gave me, so I don't feel I need to necessarily use that. But it's good to have the options. I mean, there's a green circle at the top there, which is probably the barkeep. So I'll go and talk to the barkeep, I think, to begin with. Definitely avoiding the lasers. There are a lot of Barghest guys on
You here by yourself?
duty now.
Where's Walt?
Where's
Ever
Walt?
since the gods bestowed VIP access on his ass? Poof, gone.
Thinks he's Mr. Fucking Important now, huh? How about we crash his little party?
How can you...
Already tried. No chance in hell. Guest list only.
Right, so no entry to the VIP area. For you. Probably for me, because I'm not exactly a VIP, am I? I can talk to the barkeep.
Looking for a customer of yours. DA Georgina Zembinski. Know her?
Can't say I do, but if she's some kind of big shot, probably find her in the booth.
She is a big shot.
Have to ask Jack, though, and him you'll find in the can.
As in, like, the shitter? That can?
Mm-hmm, where he does his biz, where the magic happens. Maybe he'll know her.
Okay. Thanks.
She's a useful source of information. I should have spoken to her before. Talk to Jack. I'm not going to keep reading out the bit that says avoid raising the alarm in the club. There's just an awful lot of Barghest here. I think I've found what I need to. I've got a teal line now. Although, have I got other green markers here, or just that one? Is there anybody else I can talk to? I don't know that there is. Ooh, hey, hang on. She's staff as well. Oh, I can ask her as well, but I know the answer. I've got a line, so I don't know.
Long day.
Clean vomit off your fourth table and your day suddenly gets long no matter what.
See, was gonna order something till that put me off pretty much everything.
Can I help you with something? I'm a little busy here.
Please use a cloth. Don't use your hands to do that. It's just making me feel ill. I am looking for Georgina Zembinski. I'll see if your information correlates with the information I've just been given.
Looking for one Georgina Zembinski. Name sound familiar?
Afraid not. She a client of ours?
Regular, apparently. Night City DA.
Sounds like a VIP.
VIP.
Better off trying your luck upstairs. far away from us normal folk.
Appreciate it, thanks.
All right. I can go talk to Jack. I can search the VIP area to try to find her. The VIP area is over there. Jack's in the toilets. Where are the toilets again? I've been here before. I should know where this. Sorry, I've just tripped over the cleaner.
Yeah, that's all they had. If you'd offered more, they'd have had more.
Deals are going down everywhere here. I've got to remember what Hans said. This is his place of business. The toilets are here. Here are the toilets. How do we know which one's which? There's no little people on the door. Try this one. Yeah, this could be the boys. Oh yeah, this is definitely the boys. This is the gents. This is the... I don't want to look in the mirror. I've looked in the mirror once today already. Oh, do you know, I'm pretty sure they were in here last time I came. Yes, there's nothing to be had there in terms of information. Jack's not there. So, Jack.
Listen, Jack. That biotechnical suit's supposed to come tomorrow. Just like, you know, sunflower guy.
Oh, Laurie, sweetheart. I feel you. Something to numb the pain?
Yeah. I'll take 3, you know what?
He's our resident dealer.
Hey, what's good? Looking for something?
I'm going to scare her off. They say you know folks upstairs. I'm looking for someone. I could go with either of these, I guess. I'll go with the middle one.
Jack, right? Heard you're cozy with them gilded folk upstairs. Need a word with a certain dame.
Very chill.
Oh, Javier now? Well then, ask away.
Georgina Zembinski, Night City DA. Ring any bells?
Nah. I could call upstairs and ask, though.
Oh, yes, please.
You do that.
Yeah.
Oh, slow down. Times it isn't all that jazz. Dig what I'm saying?
I dig. Oh, 550 eddies isn't a lot. I've got quite a few eddies at the moment. I've been saving eddies for a long time, over a year.
There. Don't make me regret it.
Hey, no risk, no reward, right? Hey, baby. I'm looking for a client of ours. Georgina Zimbinski. Yeah, right. Okay, thanks.
Excellent. Good.
My girls saw her. Say she's schmoozing with some heavy hitters. Booth 4.
4.
I'll check it out. Thanks.
Booth 4. Talk to Jack. I've got to find a way to enter VIP room 4. Search the VIP area to find Georgina Zembinski.
Interested or not?
I'm not interested in anything else now.
Georgina Zembinski. Careful with that one. Lawyers are not to be trusted.
There any kinds of people worthy of your trust?
Course. Sound technicians.
That's a good answer. That's a really good answer. You should be on the stage. Again. So saying, we left the toilets and headed for... I'm following the teal line again.
Well, excuse me.
Sorry, I keep bumping into people, but then in this place I think people bump into each other a lot. This is my direction of travel. Ah, there's the VIP area. I could do with stairs. Excuse me, I didn't mean to get in your way. What have you got on your hands? You look like you've dipped them in something you shouldn't have.
So aggressive.
Yes, thank you. I found the VIP area.
Let go of me! What gives you the right?
Oh, gosh. What? Oh. I'm guessing...
You're done here. Finished! I'll make damn sure of it!
Guessing you shouldn't have been in there in the first place, Marcus. I'm following Marcus, apparently. Take it easy or they'll throw you out. I think they just did. I think he means the whole place. What happened to you?
What happened?
Hell does it look like? Shitbags threw me out of VIP.
Right, yes, and?
Shithead bouncers don't know who they're dealing with. They're gonna throw me out? Me?
Sorry, Marcus. Can't you try talking to them? To work out what it is you've done wrong, your transgression, and make amends for it?
Can't you, I don't know, straighten it out somehow?
Marcus?
Oh, I'll straighten it out all right. Next time I see the manager, I'll have those fuckers fired.
You see, they say things like this, but I think a lot of times it's people talking beyond their ability, don't you? So why did they throw you out? Remind me again.
Why'd they kick you out?
Well, some loser wouldn't stop bothering me, so I bashed his head against the bar a little too hard. Said I was sorry, and I was. Doesn't give security the right to ride me so hard.
Well, I think it probably does give them the right to eject you from the establishment, though, Marcus. Yeah, if you're important enough. That's a very good statement. Are you as important as you're making out?
Did my fair share of VIP treatment. Bouncers get it wrong sometimes. Just go there, tell them who you are. Bound to get an apology at least.
You some kind of shrink now?
Work for me is all I'm saying.
Bullshit! So why don't you waltz in behind the bar and have them carry your VIP ass upstairs? Cause I'm done dealing with those Neanderthals. Now somebody get me a fucking drink!
Oh, he's an angry man. That's the second time someone's accused me of being a shrink in this episode, have you noticed? Find a way to enter VIP room 4. I'm not qualified to go in there, though. How do I do that? The door is locked and I do not have authorization. I am scanning. There are no keypads, but there is a data stream. Yes, Marcus, he's a civilian. With a sore head, which went down here. Let me re-establish that data stream. There it is. It's going round that corner in here. I don't have the foggiest. There's an elevator there, there's a camera. Let's stand back and take camera control. We'll see how many cameras we're looking at here. A lot of cameras. People are taggable. I don't know that that's something I'm going to need to worry about particularly. Hans said to remember it's his establishment, but it did say try to avoid triggering the alarm if possible. It didn't say it was mandatory that I had to do that. The alarm goes off and bar guests decide to start something. There's a lot of cameras, a lot of dark corners. Yeah. Ultimately, I think, I mean, look at that. That's the entire area. I could be tagging every single Barghair soldier in the place to no real purpose other than simply doing it. Yeah, I mean, these areas too. There's a Barghair sergeant here. There are some Barghair troops in that area. I essentially think I'm going to encounter these people, if I'm going to encounter them, on my way. So I'll do it on that basis. On that basis, actually, I'm going to turn that camera off immediately. There is a guard here. Have I got to... What's he guarding? He's going to be guarding something. Oh, I wish I need to get myself some refreshments over here. What should I have? Some Lilu beans. He's not paying any attention to me. Staff only. I think he's too far away for... Can I distract him to these machines? I can, but I think he's too far away. That machine next to him, I can attract him to, but I'm going to have to deal with him the moment I do. Go and look at the machine. Ooh, don't like there's a tool. Grab. And zap. I may have caused some consternation to people nearby.
Fucking come out, man!
I'll take the $0 and make it look like a simple robbery. And I can open this door with tech ability. There has to be a reason for me coming this way. I have another door. Do I have a camera in here? I do not. It is, however, a hostile area. Aye. There's a window there. I can't... Well, I sort of can hide a little. Not enough, I fear. Should it be a necessity? I don't particularly want to use quick hacks until I have no option. Wow. Is that going to keep happening? Yes, apparently it really is. I may not be stealthy for very long, it would appear. I don't know what to do here. Is that a guy constantly going to be looking this way? No, he's not. Quickly. Door. Someone else just came in. Backwards, 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 backwards. And there's a camera down there too. Good heavens. Like, this isn't going to be too difficult. Right, let's try that again quickly. He sat down in the chair. Go, go. He did sit down in the chair. Grab him. And gone. Oh. My heaven. Body looted. I can't get into the VIP area. I'm thinking it has to be something to do with this room. I'm only picking up items of significant use here. There's a doorway there which I don't intend to open because that leads to the corridor where those guys were standing. I'll take those while I'm here. I don't require the beverages. Or Tom's Diner. It's done so well. The whole course of the game, Tom's Diner has flourished. It's not just all foods. Tom's Diner, for goodness sake. There is a computer here. I have spotted it. I intend to use it before anybody else comes in. Hopefully no one will. Let's go. Messages 3. VIPs. VIPs from Head of Security to AO Zarin. We have 2 confirmed VIP visits at the Heavy Hearts this week. We're also finalising a 3rd one. Consider it confirmed as far as you're concerned. From AO Zarin to Head of Security. My netrunners are all on duty, but we'll do what we can to help. Need the usual? From Head of Security to AO Zarin. Yeah, NC Big Dogs. Know how it is. Set up the full sec pack. From AO Zarin to Head of Security. Will do. And then we have triple exclamation, urgent order exclamation. From Heavy Hearts Management to Kenny Deliveries. Kenny, Savers. We're all out of ROM VLVs. Sold every single bottle last week. What's the upcoming schedule for Barguest drops in DT? Anything you can do for us? I'm begging you, Ken. From Kenny Deliveries to Heavy Hearts. When do you need it? From Heavy Hearts Management to Kenny. Now, for sake. Today, yesterday even. You know those East Coast yahoos selling Militech refurbs? They booked an exec room day after tomorrow and Toby, the head honcho, drinks exclusively that. We need ROM VLVs, Kenny, otherwise he'll make a stink for the club. From Kenny to Heavy Hearts. I'll ask them, maybe they'll add a few bottles to the next drop. It will cost you though. From Heavy Hearts Management to Kenny. How much? From Kenny to Heavy Hearts Management. A lot. And then reminder, from Head of Security to Security. Another random hanging out upstairs with someone else's VIP card last night. I kindly remind you to pay attention to who comes up. You have the VIP list and their photos. One VIP, one card only. It's not exactly open brain surgery. Be more diligent for sake. And files. It would appear people getting into VIP who shouldn't. It's a thing that happens. Marcus may have extended the wrong sort of greeting to the person who approached him and probably isn't on the list anymore. Right, here we go. Aha! Room 2 booked for H. McCormick. Room 3 corporate booking confidential. Room 4 booked for G. Zembinski. Room 5 Militech Arasaka booking. Local network 5. Surveillance system is going offline. And the VIP door, which was closed to me, is now open. Splendid. We need to exit this place now. The way we came in, which was this side. That door. Now, we know how this works. There's a camera. Open the door and dash across there. Ready, go. Oh. Shall we try that again? Open the door, dash. I think that's what's called a door dash. It's a door and I dashed. Right. Now, at this point... You know what? At this point, Skippy, you had your fun. I'm going to put my plan B back in slot 1. But then, that weapon also was given to me for the last job I did, not for this job. So, do you know what, Skippy? You're back in. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, shall we? I'm not expecting to stealth my way through this building. That doesn't mean I've given up. It simply means I'm not expecting it to be a thing that I will achieve. I actually don't think I need to go that way. I think now that I've done this, put your gun away. This guy's still lying down, sleeping, gently. I can re-enter the club. And I should be able to gain access through the VIP door. Then I can search the VIP area to find Georgina Zembinski. I only want to talk to her. I just want to find out what she's like and what she's up to. Yes! The door is open. Now, I turned off the system. And as I understand it, systems stay turned off until something or someone turns them back on. Okay, that's worrying. There's a bin here for putting bodies in. So, okay, I'm watching the teal line. It's only 20 metres this way. That's not very far. Oh, hostile area coming up. Oh, do you know, I've got to stop and have a drink of orange. Back in a second. Okay, I paused, I picked up my orange bottle, and while I was paused, a message came in. Unknown number, service error, corrupted message. Return to the place that reminds me of home and see what you find. This is from So Me? This is from So Me? She's alive and well then? I've got to find out. Is this you? So Me, answer me. Darn it. Search the area around the provided coordinates from her to eternity. Another message comes in. Oh, error, invalid number, message not sent. She sent a message not intending to have a response. She doesn't want to initiate a dialogue, a conversation, an exchange here. It's an instruction. If that is So Me. And it's actually gone into my journal and created a job, which I don't want to be doing at the moment. I want to be concentrating on the job I'm doing where I am, so I'm going to turn that off, and I'll read that at some other point. Okay. This area is apparently hostile. Now might be the time to do some tagging, and indeed a ping. Alright, what do we have? Lots of people downstairs we know about. It's the upstairs that worries me. You're on your own. Seems unusual. Okay, I can live with that. I say I can live with it. He's facing out of the window, which is incredibly helpful to my team. Where does this go? This goes off down there. Corridor. He's not on his own at all. He's not on his own. Can I creep up behind him nevertheless? I can. Grab and drag. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And down we go. Alright. So far, stealth is working. It won't work all the way. I'm convinced it won't. There are simply too many of them. Look at the number of yellow circles. There are just too many. Here's an activity for a really humid, gaming session. Oh gosh. I really don't fancy my chances at sneaking up on him. Whoa, I really don't fancy my chances at sneaking up on him. Okay, that's going to have to be a plan B. That's what it's for. That's why I have this gun in my hand. I'm not going to get long to use it either. Snapshot. He's down. Reload. I have a funny feeling I might need you as the day progresses. Okay, we are at the booths. Booth 1 is deserted. No occupants. Oh, do you have a shard though? So there is an occupant. Death from above. Mass drivers as weapons of mass destruction. 66 million years ago, an asteroid struck our planet and changed the course of natural history. Measuring approximately 6.2 miles, 10 kilometres in diameter, the space rock struck with a force equal to 10 billion atom bombs, leaving a crater 18.5 miles, 30 kilometres deep. Of course, the likelihood of another such catastrophe occurring in the near future is next to none, but can we really sleep soundly at night? That all depends on the European Space Council, which currently has 3 moon-based mass drivers at its disposal. That's right, 3. Researchers estimate that if the Earth were struck by an object even 50 metres in diameter, the shockwave following impact would be enough to flatten a mid-sized city. Add to that the resulting fires and tsunamis, and the number of potential victims skyrockets. On average, an asteroid of that size approaches our planet once in every 1,500 years. But a mass driver can launch an object of the same size once an hour. The first, and to this day only, use of the mass drive in armed conflict took place in 2008 during the so-called First Orbital War. In alliance with the USSR, the European Space Council used a mass driver at Tycho to launch a 2-ton stone at the US Army headquarters in Colorado Springs without warning, not only annihilating the entire general staff, but also much of the surrounding city, which had not been evacuated. In theory, the various uses of mass drivers are now strictly regulated by law and limited only to moon-based projects of the ESC, which in turn is theoretically an apolitical organisation dealing only with matters of space exploration. But in practice, access to these monstrous cannons would give the ESC a distinct advantage in any conflict fought on Earth. If the rumours are true that Arasaka has built their own mass driver in Mare Nubium on the moon, right under the ESC's nose, then we've already got 2 powerful players holding our planet in check. Think it's not your problem? Think there's nothing to be done? Think again. Share this article, sign our petition, go to a protest or contribute to our fund to build a full planetary shield. Death from above. The number of different sci-fi concepts explored in this game is truly staggering. Each time you come away from one, you find yourself thinking, I'm going to be musing over that.
Plain refused to buy from that bloodsucker. At least that bloodsucker's pushing the real deal, not that laundry detergent you always carry around.
Let's overhear this.
It's about the quality, baby.
I think they'll stop talking when I open the door. Put your gun away. I don't think you'll need it. Tech ability. Okay. This is booth 2. Hello? I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. By all means, please carry on. They don't want to talk to me.
Hello, hello.
Oh, beyond the cheery hello, hello. We've got... What do we have on the table? They look like eddies, but I don't believe I can pick them up, unless I take that as well. It's making me do these things in order. What can I say? There is a shard, but I've read it. Ah, yes, Pacifica Revolution. Of course. Well, booth 2, thank you. So we know there are people using the booths. Our booking information may have been accurate. There is a guy over there. Who are you, sir? He's just a civilian. George wants no part of this. He's not here for this. Cameras are off, so I should be okay. Broken Nova, give me your components and neurotoxin knife. Not that I wish to use it immediately. Here's booth 3. Okay. Booth 3 is also occupied. These guys look they're BDing. And I have a shard that I have not read. Much alcoholic beverage has been consumed in this locale. Oh, there's 3 of you. Hello. I mean, you're completely oblivious of the fact that one another are here. 2 shards, one of which I've read. This is the one that I haven't. Oh, right. New BD offer. Heavy Hearts exclusive, limited time offer. A group of parachute jumpers descend over Dogtown. One of them is scrolling everything for a brain dance. Sounds pretty mundane, doesn't it? Fortunately for us and you, a twist is coming. The poor scroller's chute doesn't open, and his tombs aren't too eager to help him. Did they realise what's happening and decided it will make for a better BD? Or have they planned it all along? Guess we'll never know. What we do know is the end result. We've seen it, and we got to tell you, it's the stuff legends are made of. 45 seconds of pure, raw emotion. There's screams, there's despair, there's fear so palpable your stomach will tie into a knot. There's begging for help. Finally, there's darkness, as the man hits a shipping container. The fall was obviously lethal, but you know what they say, life is transient, art lives forever. His BD set survived, and our expert technicians cleaned and stabilised the recording, allowing the viewer to fully immerse themselves in the experience. Final Flight will appear on Stadium stalls in 2 weeks, but our beloved Heavy Hearts regulars have the unique opportunity to watch it right now. Just select it from the list and take a dive. Extreme thrills guaranteed. I have nothing to say. I am not confused at all or surprised by that. I just think it's typical of this place. Right, we're entering a bar area. Now, at least one of the cameras, and I can see them now, showed that there were Barghest people in the bar areas. Let's see if we can do any kind of tagging here. Nope. We can tag a TV. If I go around this corner, I have a horrible feeling that I will be visible to anyone looking in this direction. You see, there's a dude. There is someone. Who are you? You are a Barghest sergeant who I will now ping. I'll pop down while I do it. Oh yeah. We've got at least, I would say, 4 in the locale where we are. One looks like they're in the room behind where he is. He's behind the bar. The other 3 are much smaller and could be at the far end of where we are. I just have this feeling, if I even try to go down here, I might be visible, so there's no need to do that. What shall we do? Well, friends, this is what we'll do. I'm going to hop over this. I'm going to squat down. I'm going to try to creep in behind this first person here, and I'm going to be ready for this all going bad and me having to shoot. I have stairs leading down. Oh, very interesting. Come here. I'm wondering where those stairs go now. I mean, I don't think my destination is beneath me. Of course, the booths are all up here. Also, I've got to be careful because there could be people about down here. Oh, this is the kitchens. Yeah, there are people down here. So, with that in mind, that's not where I need to be right now. I need to be up here. I won't go looking for trouble in places where it may not affect me. Can I get to this guy behind the bar? Not that way, I can't. This is going to be tricky. He's another one of those who could be looking... He appears to be looking directly in front, but his peripheral vision could pick me up. Put your gun away. Let's pretend we're going to do this without guns. And then, if we get it wrong, we'll be... Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a guy snoring on the bar there. Pay attention to him and he's snoring. Don't mind me. Down. Get down quickly. Get out of the way.
Come out and play, you little...
Come on, come on. You didn't get full lock on me there. Oh, are you going to appear around this corner in a second? I think you might. He's coming further and further down. I might have no choice here. This could be a plan B. Plan A is plan B. Ooh, he's looking my way. He's coming my way. And... he's found the body. Huh?
Come on, let's play a game.
Inevitably, the bodies were going to be found at some point, and the system's been turned on again. Let me take camera control. Darn it. Okay, come out of camera control. Turning it off wouldn't have made a lot of difference. I think they know where I was anyway. I will turn it off now. Damage is done. Here we come. There's only one way in here, which is fine from my point of view because I can make them come to me. Please carry on doing what you're doing. They are as well. To an extent they were. Although the two that are still in that room I don't think are coming any further down now. Alright. Well, I think we can safely say we've managed to alert everybody that we're here. Ooh, that's mean. I might as well do some looting while I'm here. It's a money shard worth 9,000. It's some sort of compensation, admittedly. You're down. Reload. I need to find booth 4 and Miss Zimbinski. There's a door that says staff only. I mean, I don't know. They've been helpful before, doors like that. I believe this area could now be clear. That doesn't mean a great deal, I do understand. Camera over there too, let's turn that off. They did reactivate this security system. I turned it off, but then it turned itself back on again when the body was discovered, and then subsequently I should have turned it off, that camera, instead of trying to take control of it. That was a mistake. Never mind. These guys don't mind. They're cool with it, aren't you? This is going to turn into something of a fight. I am going to take a drink of orange in this corner while it's quiet. Back in a sec. Right, I'm back. We're thoroughly in combat now, of course. It's kind of to be expected, I guess, eventually, that would occur. This is a staff area, which hopefully contains no staff at all. Useful. I have a door at the far end, a doorway rather. Oh yeah.
Flanking him right now.
Don't think you are. I think you're overstating your ability there. You think you're flanking me, but actually what you're doing is having a lie down. Whilst you're at work too.
Fire till he drops!
There's still one there in that doorway. Not, I'm guessing, the one I just put to sleep. But you instead. Hi. You gonna stay there? Wouldn't recommend it. We're down. Man. Alright. And whilst I'm exploring the corridor, I may as well, if there's stuff to loot it. There is. There is a door here. Right, I'm going to remember that door, but I'm going backwards on myself. If it'll let me, that is. It will let me. Oh, I missed something there too. A knife. Da-dan. I'm just wondering whether... Okay, another camera. That's alright. I'm used to it now. Let them know where I am, it doesn't really matter. They know I'm here anyway. It serves a purpose. It concentrates them in one place. What I was thinking was, I haven't been around this corner. This is the restroom, which I can open. So I shall. You have another camera there. That one's off. I've already turned that one off. So where was that line of sight noise coming from? That camera? That one's already off too. I don't know. There's no one in the restroom, is there? No, there's no one in the restroom. Although opening these doors is always an adventure. We are good. The restroom is simply a restroom. The cleaning machine is also taking a break. It's come in here to hide, actually. It's where it goes when it wants to have a quiet break. Show yourself. Don't you wish? So here's 6. I wonder if that was 5 then. So we found 1, 2, 3, 5 and 6, but not 4. That could be the door which I saw the other side. I can use my tech ability to open this door. Where is this? Ooh, shard.
Want a nail, Sacristan? We'll need something incriminating. Airtight.
We're working on it. Boys are putting together a testimony.
One witness might not seal the deal. That's why I have 2 more meetings lined up today.
And me?
You'll hit the stacks. Make contact with Esteban. Passing you the location and some operational funds.
Go there, do this. A glorified fucking errand boy is what I am.
We have found Georgina Zembinski. I'm thinking that's that corridor you can see there on the minimap. On the right hand side, I'm thinking that golden door that had a magnifying glass symbol on it could have been accessed and would have got me into the room where she is, because I think this is the other side of the room where she is. I think we're about to enter it. I also think there's a shard here. You're quite right. And it would appear a restroom. Another one. Well, this one's somewhat more intimate. It's a bathroom, really. Very good. Shard, please, before I go through this door to talk to Miss or Mrs. or Ms. Zembinski, I'm not sure which. Archive conversation, Georgina Zembinski and Judge Nathaniel Edwards. Zembinski. Ready to can him. Edwards. Who? Zembinski. HS. Edwards. Sacristan? Zembinski. Yes. Old man Maldonado spilled, got his testimony. Maldonado Jr. stays locked. We'll talk too eventually. Need just 1 more warrant for a Stax perp and we're good to go. Edwards. That can be a problem. Zembinski. Question. Edwards. Valentino's got to my boss, trying to make it all disappear. I have no idea how it'll play out. Zembinski. Let me tell you how. I'll send you the personals, you will issue the warrant 10 minutes later, or your wife will find out about your extracurricular activities with that female juror. Nothing further, Your Honour. She is a manipulative DA. I don't think I need a gun here. I think this is a war of words. Do we agree?
Seems we have a visitor.
Told you those pops wasn't the music.
Cozy. Maybe I did need a gun.
Who are you?
I'm not talking to you, Hank. I'm talking to Georgina.
Georgina Zimbinski? Need to talk to you about Michael Maldonado.
That drunk? What about him?
Claims he was forced to testify against his son. Need you to wipe it.
He wants me to... That cowardly two-faced sack of shit.
What?
See? Told you he couldn't be trusted.
What exactly did he tell you?
Oh, now I'm going to get two sides of a story here, aren't I? I can feel this coming. This happens time and time again.
So you're talking to a wall.
No. You're talking to someone who's thinking. Your thug tortured Michael, forced him to testify. You want to frame Michael's son. I mean, both of these things are actually true, but I think the thing is to make this about his son.
You want to frame Mike's son as part of some gang bust?
Yes.
Frame him? Please. Boy's done all the work himself already.
Is that right?
Kidnapping, extortion, arson, armed robbery. Guess whose rap sheet that is? Eric Maldonado is textbook ganger scum. He belongs in prison. We just needed someone to help him get there. His father, Michael, didn't think twice about choosing Eddie's over his lowlife son.
Really? So, right, HS. Let's do this. We know slightly more than she thinks we know here.
Not the talkative type, are you? One of the Valentino's top men. Narco-millionaire, serial murderer. 2 years I've been after him. Eric Maldonado, he's the last domino. But if I want to use him, I need him behind bars.
And if what she's said is true, then technically I guess he belongs behind bars. If what she said is true.
Feel like I'm talking
it's Mike's
to a
word
wall.
against yours.
Is it true?
Unlike mine, his is worthless. Maldonado doesn't care about his son. He's scared Eric will find out it was his old man who snitched on him. Of course, I can make it so that never happens.
I'm listening.
Why don't you watch Michael's testimony first? Witness the truth yourself.
Can you just say you've got lovely shoes? I love your shoes. Where did you get your shoes from? The heels on them, astonishing. I thought I might impress her if I complimented her on her shoes. I can watch his testimony. He's still got his gun there.
Have a look.
Okay, go on. In for a penny.
Final question. On May 16th of last year, Eric Maldonado contacted you by holocall. During your conversation, he admitted that Hector Sacristan shot and killed Marcos Ferreira. He also stated that Sacristan ordered Ferreira's body to be dumped in the Coronado Bay. Can you confirm this is what Eric told you?
Yes. Yes, I confirm.
Excellent, thank you. That will be all. Michael didn't bat an eye when he accepted payment for that testimony.
Real entrepreneur.
I'll cut right to the chase. I'm offering to anonymize Michael's testimony. Eric will never be the wiser.
And if I refuse?
Wouldn't advise it. Wouldn't be, safe for you.
Oh, heavens. What am I supposed to do in this situation? There is, again...
Make up your mind.
I'm trying to. DA, I'm not on trial here, you know. Just back off slightly. You're not at work now. Oh God, I just don't know. I honestly don't know. There is no easy way out of this. One way is going to get me the disappointment of the client.
Make up your mind.
And therefore probably of Hans as well. The other way is to go with the letter of what I've been asked to do and say I don't believe her promises. Kind of get the feeling that she can't be trusted, this woman. I think there's sufficient evidence to suggest she can't be trusted. We saw the end of the testimony there. We did not see the start of it. We don't know whether this guy roughed him up. He was walking behind. Michael, while he was talking, and he was very nervous, Michael. He was looking over his shoulder all the time at the guy, as if he was expecting something to happen. There is no straightforward, painless, everybody wins answer to this. I just think she may have a legitimate reason for pursuing this guy. I don't like the manner in which she's trying to achieve this. I think if HS belongs behind bars, which she tends to suggest that he does, then she could find another way. She'll pursue it. She's relentless. She'll get there. But the fact that she is, she's not above blackmailing a judge. I am going to say I don't believe her.
Mike hired me to do a job. Intend to see it through. Besides, I think you're full of shit.
She's looking
full
at
of shit,
colleague.
me? I just showed you proof.
Showed me one piece that fits your narrative.
Yes.
Not nearly enough. The testimony now.
Yes.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Uh-oh.
Let's try this in a language you'll understand.
Yeah, I'm ready for you. Hank, don't do this.
I want you to stop and think, Hank. About how many years left till you retire. About how I could speed that up. Dealt with far worse than the likes of you. Compared to them, getting rid of you be like swatting a fly.
Hey, Georgina. Really don't feel like dying today. Not over some piss-ass testimony.
Really, Hank? You and I need to have a talk later.
And so saying, Hank left the room.
There. Deleted and gone.
Preem. Thanks.
There better not be copies. I mean, I don't trust it that there wouldn't be. Would you? V really needs to have some sort of personal recorder whereby he can... I can still talk to you.
We're done. Now leave.
I'm going to leave. Leave the club. That's what he says I'm going to do. I'll stand up and be a man. He really needs some sort of personal recorder that can record visual and audio interactions like this so that he has proof of what it is he did. I mean, I'm tiptoeing around here, can you tell? I'm not even breathing, I'm not speaking. I have stairs down. I have a door off the stairs down. This is that corridor with the door that had the symbol on it, isn't it? I want to say I think it is, but now it doesn't. Okay, that's interesting in itself. Not missing anything here, am I? No lootables? Nope. Nothing new's appeared. I guess no one else has been in here. And I know where this leads, because this is kind of... Is it safer going back the way I came? I think it might be. I actually think it might be. Because I know there's a trail of devastation here. I caused it. But it means I won't be walking into new people for a while, is the point I'm making. And there were rooms I didn't explore. Yes, you're absolutely right, there were. But it does say leave the club now. And I've got to realise that the white line that's there is nothing to do with anything. That line is the line to the drop box where I got rid of all my stuff at the very, very beginning of the episode. So I essentially just need to go backwards on myself. Oh, hang on. This could be really useful. I've not really twigged this before. From here, I'm looking down on the dance floor, which is now deserted because stuff's been going on. And I think everyone's left the club. It's just me and Barghest now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I can ping this guy. How many of them can I see from this location? I could literally pick them off. Whoa, easy now. I could literally pick them off. Camera. Be sensible. Is there another one at the far end? Yes. Are you off as well? Yes, you're already off. That's good. That's fine. I can pick some of these guys off and reduce the numbers potentially that I would have to fight to get out of here. Because I might have to fight them. So why don't we do this? Why don't we indeed? Let's see how many of them I can find first. I'll try pinging that one at the far end and see who's within range of detection from them. I guess there could be people underneath where I'm standing here because I'm right on the edge of the balcony. See, there's a guy there who I can't quite see enough of to... Yes, I can. No, I can't. Right. Commence. You can have an overheat. You can have an overheat. And we'll see how many of them we can get rid of this way. It really has been a combined operations job when it came to weaponry today. That has not disturbed this guy one tiny bit. He's not going to be distracted by that. And I can't see him well enough to launch a quick hack on him from where I'm standing unless I could stand on a table. Maybe I could stand on this table. And the bottles. Come on. Oh, I just knocked one over the edge there. Oh, now he's sheltered by that, so I can't see him. Oh, blimey. Okay, they're tracing my location. That's of little matter. That's fine. There are my stairs back down. But more importantly, here is my dance floor area. Okay, contact. Which is where? Somewhere over there? Is this guy going to step out so I can actually see him anytime soon? Contact! Hello! I'll just drop an overheat on you and back up a little. That's you occupied. And now we've got people coming up the stairs. Ow, ow, ow. Let's back up a little. Don't think so. I think I'm still being shot at from down below on the dance floor area. Absolutely I am. It's echoing terribly. Yeah, there's another one. I'll take them one at a time from up here. It's relatively safe doing this. It's far more painful for them than it is for me. Is there actually a person over there? No, it's one of those dancers. It's a hologram. I'm trying to tag a hologram. There's significant gunfire. They can obviously think they can see me, but they're struggling to a degree to actually precisely locate me. There we are. You're right down there. I can see you. I have an overheat. Could have done a contagion actually, because I think there are two of you there. Let's try that again. There we go. I'm okay. Health's alright. Took a little bit of a bump, but nothing to worry about.
Just a matter of time now.
You think? You think? Body's identified. Look, there's a body. I think I recognise this body. I think it's one of us. Right, I'm gonna go down the stairs. They're tracing my location. I can always come back up here if things turn salty. I am reloaded. That has failed because my self-ice is still functional. This is a good doorway. This is a very good doorway. We could have a grenade that distance away. Oh, I caught hold of something and went off prematurely. That was weird.
Where are you?
I'm here. Where are you? Is this a game? Your turn. Yeah, I'm going to need a grenade here because that's not reaching. Let's try it there. That's better. Boof. Too late. The moment the grenade explodes, it doesn't matter if they run away, it's too late. By the time the grenade's gone boom, if they're anywhere near within its effective radius, it's job done. Ooh, now you could do with a grenade too. I couldn't even see where you are really, but I'm going to guess it's somewhere about there.
Get down!
Ooh. Indeed it was. Pure guesswork. Nicely. Thank you, grenade. You did a great job there, grenade. You really did. It's gone very quiet down on the dance floor area, but it's not over because it still says combat. Also, these holographic dancers, they really are off-putting. You see bodies moving and you think, who is that? Should I be concerned? Generally, yes. Yes, you should. Yeah, I can still hear angry voices. Very, very, very angry voices. People are not pleased with me. I can't think why. Leave the club. I'm trying to. I'll go out through the front door if it's possible. The music sounds like a machine gun. That's not helping either. Let's do a bit of looting. Take that. It's a broken down Umbra, but I've been given those so many times now. It's almost a tradition that you pick them up. Something over the very far side. I'm squatted down just in case anybody turns up. I think it unlikely anybody will now. No, I don't want that. No wonder it was doing damage though. Nobody's here. Hold up. Popular place from which to try to get me. I've picked one of those up again. Let me get rid of it. No, that's not how we do that. What have I just done? Oh god. I've sorted that out. I picked the body up. I thought I'd pick the weapon up, and then I picked the body up, and it just got very confusing. So I've put it back down again. It's been a while today. It's been a stressful episode, this one. Much has occurred. I feel like I've been tested somewhat today. And I'm going to be ready for a very cold beverage when this episode finishes. Technically, we've achieved the objective, and Hans should be happy with us, the client should be happy with us, and I can live with the decision we made on the basis that had the DA been a more straightforward person, I guess, then I would have been more willing to listen to what she was telling me she wanted to happen, but she wasn't. She was clearly not above board, and on that basis I didn't feel too bad about cutting her out of the equation. And now, I think... Where'd you go away?
You done messed with the wrong tune.
Thanks for that. Uh-oh. I have got 2 wanted level markers. I'm panicking. That's what I'm doing now. I'm panicking. This is me panicking. I think I might need to let those die out. Oh, good heavens. I'm going to be trapped in the toilets. That's what's going to happen here. I could try go back upstairs again, if it was possible to go through the... Oh, it's alright, they're starting to fade. Good. Someone's going to tell me why it is that I acquired those in the first place. Because I don't know. Please, if you're going to tell me in the comments, do check that someone hasn't already told me. And now everything's fine. No, it's not fine. Because the cameras were triggered and they alerted the forces out here to the fact that I'd been up to no good in there. With the result that Barghest would now like to have a word. Well, Barghest, I would like to contagion overheat you. Because I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to any of you. Gosh, that's spreading nicely. That is spreading so nicely. Look at that. What a job that did. That will fail because my self-ice is working. Did it clear them all out in one go? No, it didn't. It would have been nice, but no, it didn't. I think you're just on your own, but I'm not sure. So I'll contagion overheat you as well. Boom. Burst into flames. Still says combat. I've got to return to Michael, who's not far away, I would imagine.
Make a run for it.
Hi, thanks for the components. Very kind. I didn't bring you anything. I didn't know it was a bring a donation. Oh, here we go. One on the far side too, who looks like he's on his own actually, so an overheat maybe just for you. Yes. I think that may have done the job. It still says combat, however. And the music is sort of semi-combat music too. It's pretty heavy music, isn't it? Let's loot this guy. And there's someone behind me and... oh, there you are. You fell over the edge. I hope you didn't hurt yourself. Alright. Do you need a sticking plaster or anything? I think I've got some Savlon in my bag. Guillotine. Take that tactician.
I'm gonna die!
No, you're not. Don't exaggerate. You're always becoming sort of hysterical about these things.
I knew it! I knew it!
Good scream. What makes you think you're going to die? I think we're out of there. Return to Michael. I'm going to happily leave the rest of that combat area. No. There's one hiding. Will you look at this? Oh.
I knew it!
Skippy.
Are you happy with the autonomous shooting function? Please jump to confirm.
Yeah. Oh, I always forget what jump is. It's the bottom one. It's cross. The autonomous shooting function has not let me down yet, Skippy. Don't worry. The first time it does, I'll let you know. Yeah, right. That one I cannot properly loot, but the gun I will take. And we're away. Put your gun away now. We're going to go and talk to Michael, who is below me over there. It's daytime! I'm going to finish the episode off in daytime by the looks of it. Good heavens, what happened to that car?
Lieutenant! Colonel! Thanks, please. It's official. Starting today, I'm in charge of parts.
Ooh.
You residents of Dogtown can look forward to a bright future full of bright things. Many residents will know how to follow orders, of course. That's all for now. Over now.
Over now. I paused there for what I think will be, probably, my last orange break of this episode. I was just reflecting on Bennett while I was drinking. Here is a guy who recently couldn't even work out how to switch off the microphone after he'd finished his angry chat with people over the public address system about what had happened to Hansen and the threats he was issuing towards those responsible. Now here he is, scant time later actually, making all these promises to people about quite ridiculous things actually, which he's not capable of seeing are unimportant in the big scheme of things, whilst we all know that Hans hasn't yet got to work with him, or on him I should say more accurately. He just doesn't know what's coming. So that is that. Now I'm going to drop in on Michael, literally. I'm going to walk around to roughly where he is, leap onto the roof area, and descend to return to him. Here we go. This will make him jump. There.
V.
Hello.
How'd it go? Am I finally gonna get a good night's sleep?
Well, that's between you and your conscience. I can't answer that one. I found stuff out, which he probably doesn't know that I know, but it's done. The testimony's gone.
Hey.
It's done.
Say
Testimony's gone for good.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
Happy man. Smiling happy man. I can say I'll take my payment now and be done with this and go, or I can say, are you going to pay me with Georgina's money because he doesn't know that I know this? I wonder how he'll react if I can't resist it. Choose this one.
Go on. Pay me with the eddies you got for selling your son down the river.
Facial expression.
Oh, shit.
Count yourself lucky you've only got me to deal with, Mikey.
Gotcha.
Just go.
Ooh, disappointed? Crestfallen? Embarrassed, would we say? Wow.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I presume I've now got to call Mr. Hans. He's calling me.
I spoke to Mr. Maldonado. He was most satisfied with your work. A job well done.
That was quick.
Truly, you didn't have to make such a mess at the Heavy Hearts. A place near and dear to my own.
Sorry.
You see, I intended to award you a little bonus, but I'm redirecting them to grease the hands of Hansen's men.
Fair enough.
You are the master of your emotions, V. Remember that.
Yeah, I did apologise. Ooh, stare at the end there. Look at that. Before he disconnected the holocall. That was a little pause, wasn't it? Meant to have effect. Yeah, I mean, I said at the time that I would try not to trigger the alarm system. It did say optional. So the alarm system was triggered, events followed. We achieved the objective, that's the important thing, and I got paid. So maybe next time. I'm not saying I won't be just as bad next time, but we'll see. Okay, right. It's defaulted back to search the area around the provided coordinates on that Her to Eternity thing, which I don't want to do Her to Eternity at the moment. I do want to do Voodoo Treasure, which we looked at and is only 22 metres from where I'm standing. And it's daylight, so I might actually stand a chance of finding it. It's beneath the needle. I open it with the code 941229, which means it has to be something with a keypad. And the donut search area extends in front and behind me. So let's be systematic about this. We're looking for something with a keypad. We stop when we get back to the shop there. Ouch! Walked into a fallen palm tree. That's spiky. That hurt. I am not seeing anything with a keypad. Hang on a minute. Nope. Hang on. Wait, here we go. That machine's not working. And it doesn't have a keypad. That, I mean, obviously has a keypad, but not a numeric keypad. As far as I know, spontaneous craving machines don't. Harrison Company, no one is quite sure whatever happened to them. Synapse Roasters, that's got to say synapse, do you think? I'm not sure what the first word would have been. Chubby Buffalo's Barbecue? Nope. And we're back where we started. So it was not there. Let's go the other way. There are no shops that way. Yep, we're on the outer boundary. Let's go. There are some machines. But again, no keypads. Hello. Yes. Where is this? What does that say? Esculapius? Esculapius? I guess. I have a keypad and it says use, so I'm going to use it. What's my code? My code is 941229. The door is open, but I've got to click it to open it. Yes, job complete. Voodoo treasure. It's in a holdall, no less. Alright, okay, so the first thing I can loot is a Rook Tier 1 iconic power pistol. The damage is very low on this. Fully customised with a scope and silencer, each rapid successive hit increases crit chance but decreases accuracy. Keep her steady. One miss and the effect is gone. I don't think I'll be using that. I think that's going to get itself put away in my stash because it's iconic, so I don't want to throw it away. It's iconic. Second instalment, readable, and $8,000. Let's take the eddies. Kind of makes up for the bit of a disappointment there with Mr. Hans not giving me my bonus, doesn't it? And we'll read this. Second instalment. Here, the second instalment for your employer and a little something extra for the courier. I'll spill the next steps only once I open my eyes and have the proof I need that everything's going smooth as silk with our little biz. I'll let you know when I've skimmed off the perfect amount. I still can't believe Hansen's gonk operation don't even check the market price for the basic tech and soft they use. So many of these schemes. And they all end this way, don't they? Ultimately, it's lesson after lesson, demonstration, repeated in different circumstances, with different people, different plans and schemes that they came up with, and they all end in tears. They all end the same way. Okay, I'm going to stop today's episode there. I'll be back with you in a moment. For a transitional episode, going from where we had been, focusing heavily on Phantom Liberty, Songbird, Reed and Myers, back into what you might call the main game, although a large part of the content today was connected with Dogtown, obviously because of events going on there. I think that went pretty well. I enjoyed the fact there were 2 Mr. Hands gigs. That was a large mystery being carried over from last episode into this. That needed to be sorted out. Now we know why, and we've, I think in a timely fashion, pursued that so that we know what's going on with Dogtown, with Barghest, with Hans and his plan to be more central to how things are organised and run in that area. That all fits beautifully actually to a transition, as I said, from where we've been to where we're going. I'm in no rush to get to Hanako at Embers. I have said this before already. Now I have 2 new things to think about as well. Ashley, who contacted me, that's a little bit of an enigma about ultimately whether he's being straight with me and it's going to work out the way he said it would. And Songbird, when that message first came in, that mysterious message, a tiny fraction of a second, I was thinking T-Bug. And then I read it and thought, no, actually, hang on, wait a minute. This is Songbird. This is so me. I think the place she's sending me to is the place we've met before. When I was on that gig where I only arrived with 1 minute to spare because I was tardy, my time management during the gig was awful. She took me to that place where she said she went to, it felt like home. It reminded her of her upbringing. She talked about her earlier, younger life and the situations that had got her to where she is today. She did a lot of sharing, and really that meeting set the tone for what was going to be the rest of her storyline going forwards, thinking about it now. So I think that's that too. But yeah, as an episode to get my teeth back into the main nitty-grittiness of everything that happens in Night City and Dogtown, that was really good. I enjoyed it. Very warm afternoon, can I just say. The weather forecast, the thing about weather forecasts at this time of year is they are accurate and they're not. The weather can be very changeable. And so you can look at one forecast and it says one thing, you look at another forecast, it says something completely different. You look at a third forecast and it's sort of halfway between the two of them. So you've got roughly every sort of weather possible going. And really, it doesn't matter too much because you tell yourself it's summer and I'm going to make the most of it anyway. It did get a bit warm in here today. I'll be glad to stop, as I said, have a cold beverage. Thank you very much for watching episode 67. I'll be with you very shortly for episode 68. Until then, bye for now.